We are here. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Uh, honestly, I'm gonna throw out an apology ahead of time. We've been having a lot of issues with my microphone. Hopefully, it won't be happen at all. But if it does, apologies ahead of time. Uh, let's head over to Scott for the recap.
All right, it's been a minute, but last time, the party, currently traveling the Underdark through a ruined city that seems to be the Shadowfell seeping into this plane, carry on after dismounting Corwin's summoned giant elk. Along the way, seeing malformed creatures amongst the streets, rooftops, and following wildlife into buildings. As evening approaches, they make their way into a large cathedral carved into the mountainside, and upon clearing the entrance and searching the interior, finding seemingly clear a defaced statue of Loth and various magic weapons for use by Loth's servants hidden in a trapped chamber. They settle down to rest for the night when, during Sar's watch, a number of Sorrowsworn tumble in and attack, grappling onto the previously sleeping Corwin with their bites. Another oozing humanoid Sorrowsworn rips its way through the ceiling of the center of the ceiling, letting more in, and attacks too, in addition to more of the chompers coming in from the other side. With Corwin running up to the large Sorrowsworn, it ends up throwing him into the altar's side and biting for massive damage, which continues on while Cohen keeps getting healed back up and defending, while the rest, after some time, manage to kill it. They then eventually heal up, mostly on Corwin, and settle down for the rest of the night in a room together.
And now we come to you guys waking up the next morning, rested, albeit most of you fairly sore from that endeavor. Um,
Mm.
but I think at least one of you, possibly two of you, has found interesting new equipment to toy with. But yes, you are
Yeah.
rested. You wake up the next morning. You're still in this broken down temple, and you still have to finish traversing the ruins. You may or may not recall, but you had sort of been told to stick to the river as best you could, and that's been very difficult. But you have a direction, so from here you guys can head out of the temple and go looking for the river, I suppose.
Sounds good.
Presuming no one has anything they would like to say or do this morning before we get going.
Yeah, I assume there's like based on my understanding of this sort of cathedral, there's not really a good route up in any part of it to like try and get some bearings and whatnot.
No, there doesn't appear to be. It's the upper floors of sort of like what little there were have sort of like collapsed in on themselves, possibly through deliberation or wear and tear or whatever. It's not even like full floors, right? It's the, what do you call it? Like almost like a balcony up top kind of thing. That looks
Sure,
down
yeah.
onto where you are, and then above that, where the thing had sort of gooped from, there's like a ceiling further up,
Or
and
there was at least.
oh, there was a ceiling. Now peering up into it, it looks almost like more like an attic or like a storage area or something to that effect. That's just sort of like all collapsed down where you guys had sort of previously been sleeping. There doesn't look to be any way for you guys. I mean, you guys can climb up there and see if you can get a better vantage point. Is that something you want to do?
Surely can fly
uh,
to investigate anything
That's
that
also a
needs,
good point.
is off the
that's
ground.
a good point.
There's
Yeah.
at least one flyer. Two, if the bug druid turns into a bug that can fly.
Mm.
So like I think I now that you mention it, yes, you guys can absolutely get to that upper floor and sort of get to like the peak, the precipice of the very top of this cathedral and look out. For the most part, a lot of this like ancient city is like built into the cavernous cliff face, and they
Mm.
sort of clearly carved out structures into the buildings that were there. Uh, are we saying that it's Dribbly up there then?
Sure.
Given that Dribbly has the ability to communicate, that's pretty easily a good choice. Otherwise, it would have to be a bee that can't talk.
Yeah.
So if you would like to give me a perception check,
I'm actually gonna
Sure.
go ahead and fly up there with him.
you're gonna go bee and fly with.
Yeah.
Which type of bee? King bee?
No, it's just a BB. A BB.
Well, I will
A little
remind you,
BB.
you do have a limited number of wild shapes. So, if you went,
Oh.
king bee, you could just stay that way for a while. Up to you,
That's
though.
true. Yeah, no,
Um,
maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, I will. I will do that.
Okay.
I don't. I think I should just roll wisdom because he
Yeah.
doesn't. The
Just
Drake
wisdom
doesn't have
then.
proficiency. Um, and I don't know if I should mention, he has 60-foot dark vision like most of us.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
unless there's light sources,
I will say,
maybe.
especially beyond like the like Shadowfell seeping through into the Underdark here. Well, not beyond, but like because of that, you really can't see that far, but you do see like flickers, like small areas where there's like dim light off in the distance. But
Okay.
with a 15, I will give you you Dribbly can hear the direction of the river, so you have like the idea of where to go. So
Okay.
you're not gonna have any issue there.
Gotcha.
You can climb back down, or
Okay.
fly back down. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Should I roll something looking around?
I mean, yes, you can. Feel free to give me that perception check as well.
Perception. Okay.
I don't think you have advantage, unfortunately. You
Oh darn! But
you
it would have
get
been a good
no
time,
additional
huh?
information beyond what Dribbly managed to get.
Okay.
That would have been disadvantaged the way it was rolled.
That's true. You didn't have that either, as far as I know. So from there, you guys fly down, and it's probably it's almost amusing to see the party of the three of you like walking down the street, and then like this giant bee like sort of almost like plottily flying behind you. But you're aware of the effectiveness of this bee, so it doesn't bother you guys to have it here at all. Maybe the buzzing gets a little annoying.
Like, yeah, it's the sounds pulling attention as well. There's also that concern could exist.
It could. I mean, on a positive note, it definitely doesn't seem to be. However, you guys find yourselves after traveling for maybe about probably an hour, right? Go ahead and everybody give me a perception check. Uh, well, actually, hold on. All of you guys have very high perceptions. I don't think you need to roll. What is that? 18, 17, 20, 19. No rolls necessary. You guys hear, you guys are now close enough to the river to hear it. You guys find yourselves winding between a handful of other like caverns and like cavernous streets and um, broken structures. Um, and eventually you find a fairly like open flooded cavernous street that leads out into the what looks like a at least a portion of the river that's draining down the road through this like cavernous street. I said that. Uh, um, you guys can continue following it northward if you'd like. That is roughly the direction you need to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Do we have to sort of? Are you saying that we got to kind of start wading in the water for that, or is that
Not
something
quite
we can
yet.
still go
This is
alongside?
sort of like a runoff of the river, right? It's not the river itself yet.
Okay, yeah.
But I mean, it's a hefty runoff, right? It's just at this point, it's maybe ankle deep for most of you. And if you guys continue northward, it will probably get to like knee deep. Um, but I assume that's what you guys want to do, right?
Yep. If that's the direction we're
Indeed,
going.
I'm just
Absolutely.
anticipating that I should have prepared different spells in the morning, but here we are.
I suppose we'll see. You guys eventually find yourselves looking up this like flooded cavernous street, and you see stairs. Uh, and it's like a hefty waterfall coming down the stairs, and it looks like a more significant portion of this lake that you're meant to be following. So let's make sure everybody's correct here. You are currently a B, and I don't think you have any temporary hit points. Is anybody else something else? That feels like a weird way to put that.
Owen does have 11 temporary hit points from Tireless, and otherwise looks okay to me. Well, I gotta change that to an 11.
That's
Zaz human.
currently, for now.
Doesn't somebody have a ring on?
Don't you have a ring on? I gotta fix Itella. Sorry, Itella's incorrect.
Helena has the ring, making
Yeah.
her look dwarf.
Oh,
What was
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Oh,
No.
that
Oh, yeah.
ring.
Yeah, a gnome. That was it. Yes.
Right.
That ring.
Yeah, that one. Yes.
There, I fixed it. Choose side. You are B. You are big B. Where is B? B. All right, everybody, give me a perception check. This time for real.
Oh,
Nice. Don't forget to remove your disadvantage, mothership. 22,
what?
23,
Ooh.
22, 28. You guys hear
Wow.
heavy plodding footsteps coming from if that's north, right? If directly ahead of you guys is north. It's coming at first you think it's coming from is that east? I'm really bad at this. That way, the right. But you guys, with all of your very high rolls, you quickly realize that it's not really coming from the east. It's in fact coming from under this like this staircase here. And a large creature comes out from under it. Well, it's still a medium-sized creature, but it's large for medium. Comes out, and it has these two heads, one of which is like sort of like hanging off to the side, and the other turns and looks in your direction, and it howls at you and
Well, I was gonna
leaps
say I'm
toward
gonna
you.
wave at it, but I guess that won't work.
You go to wave, and it howls. It's like, and leaps towards you, clearing a gargantuan 60 feet. And it lands here in the water, which is a little above its knee, implying it's probably deeper over there. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh my.
Can I?
Oh, I
Do
didn't
my-
take long. All I have is a black map, so I can't.
Oh yeah, I'll fix that for you. That was because I had to replace your token. What was that, Liz? What were you trying to say?
Could I do my cloak thing now? I remembered it.
Thank you.
Yes, I don't fully remember how that works, but you could do it.
I give 5 temporary hit points to 5 people. So I'm not sure how it works since Corwin already has them, but
In this context, it would just ignore
Tripoli's
Corwin.
included.
Yeah.
HP.
I'll
Okay,
gladly
so I-
take them.
So I save 5 to still use later.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I suppose you could put him on Dribbly, but you know, he's totally disposable. He's used to it by now, so doesn't even hurt his feelings.
I can put one on him. I
Yeah.
still have 5 left over after.
Yeah, after that.
I mean, you really don't have to. If you can save it. Like if you didn't have, if you couldn't save it, I would say, well, yeah, but
Okay, well then I guess we'll say Corin was like, it's okay.
yeah.
So
Yeah, he
basically,
probably would.
yourself, Itella, and Sar have those temporary hit points, correct?
I'm sorry, have what?
5 temporary hit points.
I swear I'm deaf.
I mean,
Blame it on the earphones.
So,
all right. This creature is like after its leap, it howled again in your direction. Corwin, you are first. What would you like to do? It is definitely menacing you guys, and it's got these two like gnarled hook arms. Similar to the guys who had like the spear arms that were stabbing into people and pulling them towards them, but they're hooks instead of spears. And this guy's
Right.
bigger.
Okay.
Like
30%.
30% bigger, maybe.
I think. Well, this is like we just woke up. This is what,
An hour
less
later.
than an hour. Okay.
Maybe an
So it's
hour and a
early-
half at most.
It's
About an
early in
hour
the
and a half,
day.
probably.
It's just this one guy. He's not that big, and we're used to dealing with big people. So I think I'm gonna not focus on that. I was gonna plan on kind of like just armoring up, but I think I'll just go ahead and go full ranger on him. Is this water rough terrain to cross it?
For
Walking it?
you and you alone, yes, because you are so small.
Even though I have swimming speed equal to my walking speed because of being a ranger and all that
So
good
to
stuff.
be fair, that means you have a swimming speed, which doesn't
Right.
negate rough terrain. But I think you have a ranger thing that does. But I'm
Does it keep
saying
you from
because you're so
swimming?
small, yes, it's rough terrain.
Okay. I'm also an acrobat. I could like do cartwheels through. I'm just joking. I don't think I need that. I think I can basically get over here, right? With 40, I have 40 speed.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
think I can
plenty.
get there. So
It's just like what's knee height for everyone else is chest height for you. So
yeah, I'm like slashing, lifting my feet all the way out. So I'm basically hopping through the water.
delightful.
And I had my shield and nothing, nothing like my rapier sheathed, but my shield, I think I'm gonna go bow though. So I guess I'll stash my shield. Let me uncheck that when I find it. Okay, and then I'll pull my bow out, and I'm just gonna take. Well, before I actually shoot, so let's say before I did that, I will go ahead and cast bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on it. Throw that in
Cool.
chat just because I always like to do that. So, and then I'm gonna take a couple shots at him with the Planestrider bow. Looks good. Everything's still
Marked.
dex. So, oh, I didn't click the marked. Yeah, that's right.
You can click it now because you haven't rolled the damage yet, so
Yeah,
it'll apply the
gotcha.
damage.
That's checked. Oh, the weighted quiver wasn't checked either. Is this a beast or a giant?
You don't think so?
Okay, I just need to know because I do get +3 on
Yeah, fair.
damage for this. But okay, everything looks checked.
Yeah, you definitely don't think so.
I got too many things to track. Okay, there's my weighted quiver. That's one shot.
Yeah.
All right, damage.
Did you not? Oh, sorry. I thought
No,
I
what?
was.
Oh, so I guess is that
How do I
damage?
do this?
Yeah, it does have the Hunter's Mark.
Mhm.
So that's 20 damage. On the sheet.
It looks like it would have been pretty good damage, but this thing, it's almost like I almost want to describe it's like gross fleshy mass that's like hanging off of its bones as like
Mhm.
solidified wax that's like very dense. So it's not as effective as you thought it would have been, but you
Gotcha.
definitely did damage.
Right. Okay. Uh, my second attack, I think it's just gonna be another shot, even though I know what I just saw and what you just explained to me.
Mm-hmm,
So, oh, I should check these things too. That was a great roll. That 18, that was, I think, unmodified to hit. No, it was modified. Never mind. Because I didn't
Yes.
have my weighted quiver or archery on for the attack modifier on that last attack.
Yeah, that was a 9 roll, so even
Pretty
with
good.
a
Pretty good.
Wow. Yeah.
below average roll, you still got a 18. Yeah.
Well, I would be plus 9, 10, 11, 12, so I'm actually plus 12 to hit normally with the bow.
Let's see it.
So,
Nice.
Which, yeah, that's gonna miss. That just like splashes into the water beside it.
okay, I'm gonna just to put the fine point on it so everybody understands, say something like persistent to my arrows. So, piercing. I won't actually say piercing because that's out of character. But okay, that's
Yeah.
bonus
He's
movement
resistant to stabbing
action.
from a distance.
Yeah. um I think that's everything for Corwin, and he'll kind of look at Dribbly and say, get him. So Dribbly's gonna go offensive too. He's just gonna kind of fly over here and uh um tell you what, I mean, it kind of just makes sense for him to come in here and I guess he'll just hover. So he's not gonna splash back down. He'll just be,
Yeah, fair
5 feet
enough.
in the air and attack with a bite,
A little louder, but
which
those
is 25
oh,
to hit.
that'll hit, yeah.
Chomp. 7 piercing, 1 fire,
Oof.
and he'll infuse his own hit. Call that 7 fire and 7 piercing.
The fire definitely seemed more effective than the piercing.
Gotcha. I think that's it. I think that's it for me.
I think just by nature of that, this thing is going to since it's immediately after Dribbly, it's definitely going to attack Dribbly, but as it does, it's just like it's wails into him twice with these 2 hooks, and it's the howl like forms into words, and it's just like, why did they do this to me? 1 and
Common.
2. Yeah, common, surprisingly.
Okay.
22 and 25.
Yeah, they both hit. No problem.
Pray for Dribbly. 36 total damage. That second number is psychic. It doesn't look like I wrote it in there.
Like that's total for both or just 1 hit?
That's 1 hit.
Okay. What was it again? 36.
13 piercing and 23 psychic, so 36 in total.
Right.
Second hit.
Yeah. Dribbly cries at that one. Yeah, Dribbly just discorporates.
24.
He going. Temporary hit
Why
points
to
wouldn't have helped
you?
either.
And this thing's just like after tearing into Dribbly as he's like fading as he does. This thing like pokes where Dribbly was, and why did they do this to you? Sorry.
Just before my turn, I do just want to say Helena's not on the turn tracker, and I also don't know if there was actually a Helena initiative roll.
Oh, I think you may have been distracted by a cloak, which is fair. So
Yeah.
it is. We'll have Helena go now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up. Yeah,
So, good call.
Yeah.
So we'll have Helena go now.
Yeah, thanks. I forgot. I guess I would yell, can we just talk? to the creature?
It definitely doesn't seem like it's interested in talking.
Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
Uh, yeah. So you're sort of like, hey, can we just talk? And do you want to move at all? What else do you want to do?
Well, so it's kind of like he's not gonna talk at all, right?
You are absolutely positive you cannot get this creature to communicate. It will like say words, but it's not really talking to you.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna shoot it.
Fair enough. Well, that might be a problem. So unless you re-roll that with your initiative, that will be a misfire. Initiative? No, sorry, the other thing. Inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it.
That will hit and won't be a misfire.
Nice.
And when this would have occurred, I don't think you would have had your an ally within 5 feet, so you would have had to do your bonus action thing. We're a bit rusty, sorry, folks.
Right. Sorry.
So if you want to do that,
Is that okay?
I will allow you to do that because we
Okay.
haven't played in over a month. You know, which I
So that is,
believe it's your insight versus his deception, right?
yeah.
Okay. Taking the first number, 5. Oh yeah, you're good. You got your sneak attack. So go ahead and roll your damage with sneak attack, which is you did. Didn't see that. Okay, that's much damage. Ba-da-ba-ba. That is... Alrighty. I do think you're also noticing that the physical damage is less effective. So the piercing damage of your shot.
Yeah.
Is that it for you?
Yeah, that is.
Alrighty then, over to Sar.
I'm going to try casting gravity spec on it.
Hmm.
So strength save for itself.
First number, so 14's a failure.
Yes. Okay. And with seeing that take hold, I'll then move over to this left side. And I think. Oh, hold on. Gravity specs a cantrip, so I can actually do. Is there a bonus action spell I want to do? No, we're good. That's going to be all of Sar's turn.
Fantastic. All right. Tella, what would you like to do?
Coming out of the form is an action, right? Or not?
Yeah, for you it would be an action. So I think I'd have to check. Which given we had...
Normally for I don't know about this specific variation, but normally for druids that's a free thing, like free action, like
I mean,
opening
it
a
could
door
be
style thing. How they can sort of drop out and then drop into a next form.
bonus action on your turn, right here.
Okay.
It might
Okay,
it might be different based on the different type of form you take, but default is a bonus action, it seems.
I'm sorry, do we still have Dribbly?
No, Dribbly's down. which
Yeah,
you
he's
would have
yelling.
seen. Yeah.
He's taking a break.
Nap time.
Yeah, nap time. Okay. So I know what I want to do. I want to know if I'm capable.
Okay.
I know. I have noticed that the physical damage wasn't working.
Sure.
So I wanted to do other damage. All I am coming up with is the lightning slash, and or the baleful lightning, one or the other, because everything else is physical.
Hmm. What you had said to me, you wanted to do the physical and the lightning, and that was like what you wanted to stick with. So it makes sense. So what? So my understanding, what you're thinking of doing is uh, dropping the B form and hitting him with either baleful lightning or lightning slash.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm also thinking of flying behind him and doing it.
Either one would work,
Okay.
but don't forget baleful lightning gets
Right
the
now, you have no direct benefit of being behind because Dribbly is technically not there.
No, it's for the rest of the group that as if they
Sure,
come
yeah.
closer.
If they don't just keep shooting from afar, that is.
True.
and the B would
Oh,
sort of be faster than you, anyways. What I was going to
What?
say was, and don't forget baleful lightning does have a benefit right now because he reduced an ally to 0 hit points.
Right. Right. So yes, it would definitely be baleful lightning, and I just need to see its distance. That's what I can't remember. 100 feet.
Dribbly's life is not in vain.
So 100 feet, so I can do it easily from here.
You could do it
Once I
easily
drop
from here. Alternatively, you could fly behind him, drop form, and do it from behind him, but not immediately behind him, but like at a distance.
Yeah, because I
Up
can
to you,
fly
though.
100 feet. 50 feet. Why am I saying 100?
Oh, probably because the ability is 100 feet. This spell, like you could go
Because I just
here
did it.
and then do the spell like that if you wanted.
Yeah, that sounds good. But you just here,
Okay, I will move you
here.
there.
And
It'll turn you back into you.
yes, please. I'm here. I'm home. Okay. Um, and then baleful lightning. It's right there. Boom.
You are full up on your spell slots, so what do you want to use?
Yeah, no, I will just.
Show description. Screeches out from you towards a creature within range. Slight damage on a failure, half on a success. A creature that is dealt damage allies in last turn is disadvantage on the saving throw. Brought an ally creature to 0. Since your last turn, the damage dice is doubled. So up to you if you want to roll 3 more dice or if you want to just double the 8.
No, it's just double the 8.
He's supposed to have disadvantage, but I rolled with advantage, so we're taking the 2. That's a failure. So he takes 16 lightning damage, which again definitely seemed more effective than the physical damage. But he is still quite sturdy and hanging in there. But I believe that is your full movement, your bonus action, and your action.
Yep.
So that is it for you. Next up is Corwin.
It's Sar.
Did I end up skipping Sar because of that situation?
No,
you gravity
no.
spec.
SAR did happen. That was
Right.
the using gravity spec.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry.
No,
So
it's
Corwin?
good. I just knew what I wanted to do, so it happened all very quickly.
Right.
That's
That might happen here. maybe not. Actually, yeah, I'm torn because I'm on a concentration. I've cast Hunter's Mark already, so I don't necessarily want to waste that by switching tactics. I understand, I mean, everything I do is piercing.
Yeah, less
So,
effective doesn't mean ineffective.
right. And that's the thing. Ineffective archery versus ineffective rapier on my part, I think is better archery. But if I don't bring Dribbly back, then I'm kind of the tank. So I think I'm gonna just try this and see
And you are
it
seeing
works.
it subjected to this sort of gravitational hold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like observing everything, I think I'm gonna go ahead and kind of stuff my bow again and get my shield out and rapier and close distance and just actually engage him now with my shield. So hopefully get that back on. Hunter's Mark still get off the weighted archery. That all looks good. Yeah. Okay. Not gonna really say anything. I think I'm just gonna run up and stab him a couple times. It's good. How about 13 to hit? That misses, right? Gotcha. 13 missed last time, I think.
I think I'm back.
Either way,
Yeah, that misses.
yeah, I'm gonna stab him again, no matter what. Come on, 17. I think it's.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Ah,
Yeah,
all right. Well, he's
hard to hit.
doing the tango. I'm stabbing. He's just dodging right out of the way. He's very flexible.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to just watch his moves for a little
like
bit, but everything's moving so
an
fast.
outer layer of hardened wax, and under that is like the still melted wax, so he's all gooey.
Mm-hmm. Now I think let me check one thing real quick. Yeah, that takes an action, which I just used. I think that's me. I think that's Corwin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He did everything he could do. I'm not gonna run away. I got my shield out and ready to go.
All right, Dribbly is currently down, so over to Helena. What you got, Helena?
Well, oops, I moved. I was like trying to think I moved around.
Oh, sure, yeah. Easily done.
I think I'm gonna run up to it. I have a question. My poison dagger, do you remember if that had poison in it when I got it?
Yeah, that should have, if I remember correctly, 2 of 3 doses, because one of them was used to kill Sar that one time.
Oh, yes. Oh, that one. Oh, fun. Yes.
Yeah, it's either 2 of 3 or 3 of 4, so it's like only missing one. So it should
So
have poison in it, right? Or is that the one that's only one singular dose at a time?
up to 3.
Yeah, so it should have two left.
Okay, so I had to fix it, but I think I did it right.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got an extra 1d4, so I think that means that I would do the dagger and then the extra, right?
Is that extra 1d4 for damage?
Deals an addition or deals 1d4 additional damage.
Yeah, assuming it's not there, because in Roll20 you have 2 damage spots that you can do. You have damage 1 and damage 2, and you could do damage 2 as the poison. But if it's not in there, you would just roll it correct.
Well, it just says brutal blade. This dagger deals 1d4 additional damage.
Oh yeah, that would be the basic damage of it, which would be instead of 1d4, it's 2d4. Yeah, I can look at it and let you know if you got
Oh,
it in there right. If roll 20 rolls, just a lot easier to look at it rather than you know. Character sheet. So yeah, it'd be like this, and I don't think there is. Oh, and it just all changed back to strength for some reason. Roll 20.
yeah,
Why?
deleted everything.
Also, this is a heads up for everyone because I do notice this happens a lot. If you have a magical weapon that has a +1 to hit, that's the magical bonus at the bottom. When you put that there, it applies to all the slots. So it's giving it the extra damage and the extra bonus to hit.
Oh, I don't even see that.
Directly below the range.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And once you stab somebody with that, I believe you can attempt to inject poison into them, right? Or is that how that works?
Yeah, with a bonus. I twist the end of it.
Additional damage.
Wicked.
Just to deliver the poison, requires a saving throw.
Is this a new thing?
Well, she's
I
had
had
this
it
for
for a while.
ages, but I don't think she's used it.
I think you said you used it once before, and I'm trying to remember. I can't.
It was used on Sar once before. Is this the one that was the assassination in the night?
Mm-hmm.
Like
One.
Laz or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Back in Chasing Embers 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I'll have to try and remember what type of poison he had in there, but yeah, you can give him a couple of a stab. Go for it.
Okay. And
I
I'm
think I
using
remember
my
what it
bonus
is.
action for that.
Unfortunately, that'll be a miss.
Oh.
So you miss
But,
on the attack roll, and because you missed on the attack roll, you can't use your bonus action to inject the poison. Because it has to be on a hit, right? So that is, I think, you for the turn, right?
I think so, unfortunately.
can you give me 2 seconds while I read a thing?
Okay. Gives me a second to check which poison.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's about to make an attack roll. So, yeah, carry on.
Unfortunate. All right, it is.
Darn linguistics!
It is its turn, and it is at the start of its turn. It unleashes this angry bellow again, like it has pretty much the whole time. And it goes. It seems to be like quite paranoid, and it's like, "Are you with them too, the betrayers?" So I need both Helena and Corwin to give me a wisdom save.
17.
17. What is the DC here?
Actually, I have an advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. Is this magic?
Not technically.
Okay.
It's just a disturbingly angry mutant man. DC 14. So that is a failure and a success. On a success, you take half damage. On a failure, you take full damage. So 10 psychic damage to Helena and 5 psychic damage to Corwin.
A little bit of brain pain.
A little bit of brain pain. Let me just double check this. Yeah.
Sorry, what was the
10 psychic damage to you. Don't forget about your temporary hit points if you got them. 16 to hit Corwin. That's not going to do. 22. Well, apparently that's a 22, guys. That looks like a 22 to me.
220. Corwin again.
Is that going to hit?
Yeah, it hits Corwin.
So miss and hit. 14 piercing and 20 psychic. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It's hard.
So
sorry.
28.
Okay, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Nice.
There you go.
23, I believe, is the hit.
Yes.
16, and I'm going to go into bonus action chalice form. After seeing yeah, exactly, yes. Nothing makes me glow like seeing my friends take damage.
I feel great about this, really. 16. He is glowing.
Oh, what is it? So my hunter's mark's still up.
Yeah. Alrighty. After that is Itella. Definitely just hit an ally, but didn't reduce them to 0 hit points. What would you like to do?
Well, how can I feel like that would?
You feel like what now?
No, I'm sorry. 20-foot radius. No, I'm not doing that one. You guys are too close. Okay.
Well, does it hit everything in a 20-foot radius, or is it things of your choice?
All creatures in the area.
You could probably aim it so that it just catches it. You just have to aim
I don't
it
see
like
how I could.
20 feet away from it.
Fireball.
Like
No,
yeah,
no,
if it's something,
looking at
if you
chromatic.
do it to the north, yeah.
I'm looking at chromatic sphere, and you know, if it was Corwin and his little friend there, I would do fire. But
Oh yeah, because they're like,
no.
well, it's Corwin and Helena, and they're both resistant to fire.
Are they really?
Unfortunately, Corwin. Well, if the cloak is what does it, but I mean, if it's the drake's gone.
You have 2 sources of resistance. They don't stack, but they both, you know,
Yep.
exist.
You're right, the cloak. Gotcha, the cloak.
Okay, so
even still, if you know you do it against like the stairwell, you can just hit the guy and not your allies. If that's what you want to do.
Then I'll do it that way. Okay.
Just an undulating sphere of fire. Is that what you're doing?
Yep. Did it roll?
It's probably asking you what level.
Oh, that's right. No. Oh, there it is. It was thinking about asking me.
Ooh, nice.
Maybe
A little better damage.
That's going to make the waterfall sizzle for a bit.
Oh, it's nice and steamy now. Okay, he fails. But let me check a thing. It's an additional effect based on the element you choose, right? Let me just double check. That's not an upcast, so that's just 68.
Fire. No, it is not. 1d8 fire damage at the start of each of its turns until it or another creature uses action to put the fire out.
Okay, so he's on fire.
Can my shield catch that fire and light up? You know, my Everflame barricade shield.
Don't you have to take fire damage?
I'm trying to figure that out. Here, I'll do this real quick.
On fire.
This is what I got about it. Using any source of flame as an action. Never mind.
I mean, you can use him because he's on fire, but you can't do that like as part of the fireball exploding, right?
Right, and I mean it's going to take an action anyway. So
Yeah.
okay.
Do you want to move at all? Itella.
No.
So not only is he on fire, he's still glowing. Corwin.
That's a little tricky.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that sphere just happened, but then it's gone. It's not a persisting
The
thing,
sphere
or is that?
itself is gone, but he is on fire.
Gotcha. Well, and I'm also reading this like I don't know really, is it bonus action I'd be able to? Yeah, so I guess I could use the action to light the shield up, and then my bonus to lean it into him to potentially. What is it as a bonus to use like entire movement? Yeah, I would just use all my movement to potentially do 2d6 fire damage on its next hit. What?
You're basically, you have your shield lit on fire, and then you press your weapon into the flaming shield. But
Right.
you're granting the damage to the weapon.
Oh, so I would just use the rapier,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm
Make
using.
it a flaming sword.
But that's the thing. This. Oh, so I would get one attack with the rapier because it's a bonus action to do it. That's not the action which I get an extra attack on, right? Is that what?
Yeah.
Am I understanding correctly?
You only get an extra attack if you take the attack action.
Right. So I would take the action to light the shield on fire, and then a bonus to take one attack with the rapier.
It doesn't give you the attack. It buffs the next attack.
Okay. And that's where
So it would be a
I'm
next turn thing to do
right.
a double bonus, like if you wanted to do a double attack with a flaming weapon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't think that really balances out. So sorry for the deliberation on this. I think
No problem.
ultimately I'm just going to, for this turn, take a couple more stabs, but I am going to go ahead and reposition.
Mm-hmm.
And stabby. And yes, there it is. 20. I guess 22 with the flanking to hit.
That'll hit.
Hunter's mark is checked. I think that's all I get. So Hunter's mark is 5, 11. Well, 7 piercing, 4 poison, and 5 magic. I don't know what the Hunter's mark is.
It's the same as the weapon.
Okay, then 12 piercing, 4 poison.
You did technically have advantage on that because of the glow.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah.
Well, here we'll do this.
Crit
Well,
fish.
what do you?
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Nope.
Well,
okay.
So
that's
thank God that was
out the way. Yeah.
You do. It does seem that it is. What's the word? More effective this time than you would have thought it would be.
Okay.
With your experience so far. Second
Right.
hit.
Yeah. And is this at advantage, or that was just on that first hit?
Only the first hit because of
Okay.
the glow. As the glow fades.
Ooh, 28.
That's a hit.
Good hit. And 13 piercing, 5 poison.
Yes.
Um,
It seems as if it's back to being less effective again. That's strange.
okay. Let me check something real quick. All right. You know what? I think I'll stay there though, because that was just fire damage. None of that was fire damage. Never mind. Let's see what potions I got. I guess I'll go ahead and pop a potion of healing. Bonus action.
Yep.
And that's a 2d4
The
plus
basic
2.
one, yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Correct.
Give myself a little bit of a healing.
Excuse me.
And that's everything.
All
I'm good.
right. Back around to Helena.
So didn't he say something since last time?
Are
He,
you with them too, the betrayers?
yeah,
Um,
that is
Uh,
what he said.
so I guess I'm gonna try to be like, no, please stop fighting us.
Yeah, it it doesn't seem to like have any effect. It does not. The questions seem less like they're directed to you specifically, and more like they're directed to anyone, right? Um, it doesn't seem like it's going to stop attacking you.
he seems like he's like demented or something, right?
Something like that.
Well, so I messed up how I had this. Try again with my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking, stab, stab. Or stop
Yeah,
fighting.
that'll hit. Hey, Scott, did you see my question in Discord?
He's like, can't we be friends? Stab, stab, stab.
Oh,
I guess
I'll
that's
have a look.
mixed message.
That's gonna be so. Sorry, I'm doing math. And you want to use your bonus action to twist the handle and inject the poison? As we quickly try to identify what that was.
Oh, sorry. I guess it was the last season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
It is going to occur, but it won't be enough to drop him, so we'll just move on while we try and figure that out. And we'll circle back to doing that damage in a minute, okay?
Sorry.
So he starts his turn, and let's see. Much as implied by what Merlin said, it like you respond to it, and you're like, hey, we don't want to fight, but it just keeps fighting, right? It as if in response to your not your words but your voice, it says, and I need both Corwin and Helena to give me another wisdom save. It says, "Your lies won't trick me again." That was Helena. Corwin?
24.
Ooh, wow.
I'm on to his game. He can't trick me.
That is not the right number. Hold on. 9 psychic damage to Helena, 4 psychic damage to Corwin.
Oh, weird.
Wait, I might be wrong. Would I be able to use Hellish Rebuke on that or not since he didn't hit me?
Isn't it just taking damage?
It's a good question.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah, do that.
I mean, it's a reaction. You take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see.
It's just any damage, so yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know if Snake
Yeah.
Oh, sneak doesn't apply now. C15 dex save. That is a failure, so that is 17 fire damage.
Nice.
That's pretty good. And thanks to that, he's now dividing his attention. 1 for Corwin, 22. 1 for Helena, 18.
Hits me.
Well, we'll start with you. Bam. 13 piercing, 9 psychic. Does 18 hit Helena?
Yes.
Man.
You can use your reaction to half that. No, you can't. You just
No.
hellish rebuke. Sorry.
Yeah.
28 total damage. Okay, so we're gonna call it, since it looks like I didn't specify at the time, we're gonna call it, given the intent and the circumstance. Yeah. This one. So he needs to make a Constitution save against that poison real quick. It was just a little delayed. It happened at the end of his turn. A 9 is a failure. Are you ready to roll me some damage, Helena?
Yeah. Just type it in.
Yeah, /roll space 12d6.
Oh, yay. My keys are working.
Huzzah!
Whoa.
Nice. Why are they yellow? I don't know why. That's
Sweet.
37 poison damage to this guy.
Nice.
And you got one more of those left in the tank, the dagger, I guess.
The
Yeah, I guess so.
syringe?
I mean, yeah, basically. Well, you're gonna have to pick up some more poison at some point.
Dang, yeah.
All right, over to Sar. He's looking pretty hurt,
Okay.
but he's also very tough.
He ripped Ribley in two right off the bat.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. How awful are Helena or Corwin looking right now?
Only
Just
slightly better
passively.
than the guy they're fighting, and they're less
Okay.
durable than he is.
Corwin looks like he has a migraine and he just wants to go home. All the psychic damage.
Okay.
It'll do. I'll do that to you.
I'll Okay, yeah. I'm going to try guiding bolting it again.
Oh, pause.
Nice.
That's a
Oh,
hit,
yep.
but pause. Itella, he's on fire and didn't put the fire out. Roll your d8.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah, because it's the beginning of his turn.
that's my concentration save.
Oh, got it. You are good, I believe.
Ah, mediocre.
It is important to note that it's very dim light from this fire, and then he gets hit by this guiding bolt, and it's like somebody flipped on a floodlight in your eyes.
Ooh.
Because don't forget, you guys are in the Underdark,
Yeah.
and your like vision of like the glowing crystals and stuff is like outside the ruined city you're in, so you can't see that stuff. So it's just very dark. Roll your damage. Sorry.
Flashbang.
Yes, yes.
I was about to call you Scar. Oh.
How did you know my next character name?
I think that was the description. There it is. I
Yeah.
think that's the same amount, isn't it? Or pretty close. And again, he glows. You want to stick to where you are? Oh, no, you have a bonus action thingy, don't you? Because you're in star form? Am I mistaken? No, that's archer form, right?
Are you not pushing to talk?
I was missing the button. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's archer form. The chalice forms stuff's only when I have already done a healing thing.
That's right. That's right. I think I forgot which one you went into. But that's fine.
Yeah.
I tell
But I am moving
Oh.
across the water. And,
fair enough. It's definitely deeper,
and
closer to the
would
stairs.
it be rough terrain or not? For me, who's just a random human.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like you're getting there, but not quite. Now, if you were where Corwin is, it would definitely be rough terrain. I'm realizing what Corwin's dealing with right now is like shoulder depth water, and he's stabbing up and out of it. Corwin's not having the best time. In fact, in retrospect, if you didn't have a swim speed, you probably would have disadvantage to attack. All right, over to Itella.
This is one of those moments that I wish I had, lightning bolt. I mean, not lightning bolt. Never mind. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Call lightning.
Lightning, butter, allure.
Electrify water.
Certainly did seem like the spear worked.
And if you want to do an attack style thing, they are glowing at the moment.
Yeah, no, I think I want to do the spear again because it did good damage.
Do you want to do this fire again, or did because he's already on fire, or did you want to change it to a different damage type, and maybe see if something
There
else
is
works?
a repositioning that does mean that it is now impossible to not also hit an ally.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll go back to the lightning then. I do not wish to hurt my allies.
Well,
you
if
want to
kill
do
all of us, then you could res Helena and Corwin. But as long as it kills all three of us.
baleful lightning then?
Cure wounds exist for a reason. Yeah.
Here we go. Just for him.
The only wounds I cure are the ones I cause. He has disadvantage because he harmed an ally, so lowest number 11. That's a failure. 9 lightning damage.
It's not very much.
Is damage.
Yeah, true.
Probably more than any of the piercing damage. Like at any one time.
Yeah. Corwin, over to you.
I think I'm just gonna try to stab him again. I don't see a way to really get a further advantage or to, especially with the way everything's positioned right now. I mean, I could always sidestep and do some area effect, but let's do this. Yeah, actually, okay, yeah.
Well, you do currently have advantage as well because they're glowing.
Oh, was that not spent?
No, that was a saving throw that Itella just did.
I do still have it. Okay, then I got that advantage. I'm going to stab him.
Yeah, it's just on the first
25.
attack though. That'll hit.
8 piercing, 4 poison.
As the glow is fading, you notice it's more effective again.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna stab him again. 20.
That'll hit. Yeah.
For 14 piercing and 3 poisons.
Again, back to being less effective. That's interesting.
Yeah. That was my actions. now I am going to go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong. I can do my Dragon's Breath, which is a bonus action, and actually damage him further in this turn. Right? I didn't just cast magic. I just stabbed him. Now I'm going to bonus action Dragon's Breath and breathe all in the one.
Pop it into chat. I'm uncertain, but I don't think so. Until the spell ends, you can use an action to exhale energy.
Oh, okay.
So
There
you can use the spell this turn, but you can't actually,
Gotcha.
activate its effect until next.
Right. I was not. Yeah, I was missing the action part. Well, I kind of feel like.
And it would drop Hunter's Mark.
Right. Yeah. That's the thing. Everything I have is it's just all concentration. So I just have to trade
feel
things
that,
off and,
yeah.
or it takes an action to cast. So, you know what? I should probably go ahead and use my bonus. I don't have very many healing potions left. In fact, I think I have one. So, geez,
Up to
you know
you.
what? What's that?
Up to you.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and trust my party and not heal yet because I got one superior, and I think we're okay. I got a lot of healers, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop deliberating, but I am gonna go ahead and move back over here.
Gotcha.
And that's my turn.
Helena.
So, can I see that the creature's like not doing so well?
Yeah, you can see that he's definitely severely injured. It, however, doesn't seem to be determining this thing from attacking you guys.
Is this a cliff right next to me?
No, it's like a step up out of the water.
Okay. So
yeah,
I'm gonna disengage.
Bonus action disengage.
Walk here.
Okay.
And shoot at it.
Yeah, just swap weapons real quick, no problem.
Nice.
You still get your sneak attack because you have your bonus action thing active.
I'm right next to him too.
That's true.
Nice. 33.
Wow.
Well,
My
16
word.
piercing, 27 lightning. Jeez.
Well, the lightning is the sneak attack and lightning, so so it's 20, so 36 piercing. It's a pretty good shot. It's pretty hefty blow, despite the clear resistance to things. Alrighty. I think that's all your movement. So you're done. All right. At the start of your turn, Corwin, give me a wisdom save as the other head sort of like suddenly pulls up straight and screams. It's just it's just a screech. There's no words here.
Yes.
Nice. So
Please.
half damage.
Wow.
Please do not hurt me anymore.
1 psychic damage.
Yeah. I'm getting better at that.
It was more surprising than it was painful. We'll see about this, though. Oh, did I accidentally roll with disadvantage? No, that is advantage. Yeah, that's a miss and a crit, right?
Yes, correct.
Here we go. 54, 64. Is that like 73 damage?
67.
I imagine drops you to the ground.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
definitely enough to take me down. Am I drowning? Yeah, I'm underwater. No, I guess I'm
You're
on
like
the
on the ledge, yeah.
Yeah. You're in the Anakin position.
Didn't mean to do that. And it is making its way towards the last person that injured it that's still standing. Sorry. Corwin just went down
Okay.
hard.
Yeah, indeed.
We've hit that phase of
you
the
know,
fight.
that's I saw it coming. That's why I prepped this star form. Just give me a second to remember which things are actions or which things are bonus. Um, that reads different. Hold on. Sorry, I've got to Google something because I thought that this read different from the way I've written it there.
You can take that hunter's mark away.
Oh, yeah. We did fiddle with some things, but I think they were most...
Oh, you're out.
Scott, we did...
Basically, my question here is...
we did fiddle with some things, but mostly it was numbers.
For Aura of Vitality, for some reason I thought when you cast it, which takes a casting action, do you also get the effect that time, or is it only with a bonus action cast as well? So you do the action and bonus effect, but for some reason I thought that on the casting it was included, but everything I'm reading here infers otherwise.
Yeah, because typically if it does include when you cast it,
it states as much.
Yeah, it's like when you cast it and as a bonus action, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I've 99% of the time just been using that for kind of out of combat heals, so it's
Yeah.
not really come up. I just had it in my head that it was kind of a free bonus turn 0 upon the action as well. In which case, I think I'm actually going to upcast Cure Wounds on Corwin.
Just run over and give him a good old slap. The healing slap,
Exactly,
of course.
Yeah. And
slap me like you mean it.
I've got this written wrong, but I think I remember to adjust the numbers. No, I didn't. Oh, hold on. Are we doing adjusted numbers? I forget.
The bumped up healing, yeah.
Which is base 2d8, was it?
Yeah, and then upcast is 2d8.
Okay, yeah. Which I'm sure I remember to do, but it seemed to revert itself. Maybe I'd pulled it over again.
Well, now.
So yes, I slapped Corwin on the bottom.
That's 33.
That's nope. That's 43.
Oh,
43.
Hold on, but that's just the start of it.
All right.
There's a Moonsickle heal, an extra 3, and
the icing on top.
hold on, I'm trying to remember how the telephone works. That's a creature within 30 feet of me, so that can be Helena for I mean, we've not adjusted this since at all, but I'll just roll with what it was initially. 2d4 plus wisdom mod.
Mhm. I think that
So also 9 for Helena.
I think that ups when you get to certain levels, even. So at some point, that's
Yeah,
going to be 2d6. I think.
1d4 up to level 8, then 2d4, which from
Which is
level 8
now.
on. Yeah, yeah. And it's got proficiency included, of course. So
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
that's 9 for Helena and 46 for Corwin.
Thank you.
Do you want to stay there? Because I don't think that was all your movement.
Good movement.
That wasn't. I will move a bit. Yeah, let's go up this way. I think I'd only moved 10 feet, so let's make it that.
That was there. I'm
Yes,
trying to
yes.
figure something out. So you went like this. I guess here.
I went like that. Yeah,
For,
that was my route.
for me, there's an important question here. Did you go like this? Or did you go like this?
Well, I mean,
Basically, did you step through
my
Corwin's
purpose
space?
of going up to Corwin was to sort of do the booty touches. So
Mhm.
it's whatever would have seemed more sensible for sort of touching Corwin and continuing on.
I mean, for me, the logic is if you were like gonna, give him a pat and keep going, I feel like logically you would have gone by him, not over him.
Yeah, absolutely. I, it's one of those things that I'm never quite sure of how it rules in
Mhm.
D&D, but yeah,
But it
absolutely.
is important because when you were here, Helena, you would have noticed this thing shy away from the light he is emitting.
Mm.
Uh,
That makes sense.
Itella.
and and yes, obviously out of character, I've noticed things, but I'm making an effort not to act on those without anyone else saying.
I think I put you in the right spot. I'm not sure, but it is Corwin's turn.
No.
You're,
It's
mean-
Corwin's turn?
wait,
Didn't you just skip Itella?
did I hit it twice? What just happened?
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
reset.
It's Itella's turn.
Let me look at this. It was Sar's turn, then it's Itella's. Yeah, I hit it twice. Itella, go.
Hi. When Corwin goes down, I just grunt out a no and do it one more time.
Let
Pretty
me
extra
touch you
damage.
with my lightning. Blah.
Did it go?
I might be
didn't go. I
asking you the
put-
level again.
Oh no, it's me, not it.
Technically, it dropped Corwin, so that's disadvantage and double damage. So we take the lowest.
Hey.
So 7. That'll be 26 lightning damage. It looks really hurt.
Not hurt enough.
That's fair.
But it will be more hurt by the end.
Did we remember to do the burn last time? We didn't. Roll your burn damage, please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on its turn we forgot.
Was that
Corwin dropping.
Can
That's a D8.
I do that again?
Damage. I
That
don't
doesn't
know
sound
about that.
satisfactory roll in any way, shape, or form.
As 2 damage. Corwin, now it is your turn actually, for real this time.
All right, I'll stand up and go, thanks, Starman. And I guess
Finger guns.
It's good you're not an archer form. You should shoot the arrows at him accidentally. Amazing.
You know what? I mean, I would just come up to see that this guy is. I think I recognize he's hurting pretty bad. I'm just gonna, press the attack. So I'm just gonna close in and attack with the weapons I had in my hand when I died a moment ago, and stab him. Yep, everything looks good. Wait, let me turn the hunter's mark off. And 20 to hit
That'll hit.
for 10 piercing, 3 poison.
And he collapses to the ground.
Ooh.
The main head utters uttering some final words. Meant to be your soldiers. And it lolls to one side as the other one speaks up. Not your sacrifices. And it collapses to the ground dead.
I'll just poke it again. Just, making sure it's dead with my second attack.
All right,
It hit me enough.
So maybe the two heads were just talking to each other.
Maybe.
One thing I do want to ask the DM quickly of so yeah, like when I was sort of like I healed Corwin and then sort of redirected healing from the chalice form over to Helena, who was in proxy with the. Might I have noticed any of that in the heat of the moment, mind you, where I was just focusing on the allies, the whole sort of shying away, or
I think,
bearing in mind, I was very much focusing on this ally here, and then also sort of, oh, I know I've got my ally over there.
yeah, I mean that's what passive perception's for, right? I would absolutely say that at this point, all of you have noticed they don't like light beyond not looking at it. Like it seems to actively weaken them.
Okay.
And I want to point that
fine,
out
but-
because like the worst passive perception in your party is Corwin, but he's been physically up against them the most, so the more chances to notice. Anyway, sorry, Liz, what were you saying?
I don't think it matters now, but I was gonna bring it up like in character anyway.
Go ahead.
Just say like I think they hate light or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, let's go for it because I didn't really have as much opportunity to see in person as you, but I was kind of starting to get that impression. But like, how bad is it? Like, I know they sort of shied away as I ran by, but I mean, to be honest, when I'm shining like this and you're looking out in the dark, so does anyone.
True.
Yeah. Did you want to bring up Corwin while you guys are taking a moment and having this conversation? Bring up Corwin. Corwin, did you want to bring up Dribbly? There we go.
Yes, and I'm kind of pretty hurt still.
The one free one a day, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him lightning this time, by the way.
Neat.
How are why not? Let's do this. How you all doing it? Like, you're looking pretty rough, but I don't know how much that's from
Yeah, it's killing
the
me.
past blood on your armor, or like how much of that's yours.
I'm below half health.
Idella's in the background just like
I'm about half dead.
All right, we'll go or vitality.
And
Is
you're
that,
still
like,
in
the
star
1 minute
form.
thing?
Well, sorry, star form's like general. You're still in chalice form, so you can.
Yeah, which is kind of like every time there's. Oh, actually, it's.
Oh,
I
those
think
don't
it's
work
actually
together, do they?
specifically for chalice form. yeah, they don't actually mix super well. It's every time a spell is cast, I get to do a bonus thing.
Uh,
So you could basically
Yeah.
do it the first time.
But I can also do well. Also, by reading of Aura of Vitality, the first cast of that doesn't have any associated healing with it.
No, that's true.
well, I mean, you can use
Um,
your bonus immediately after your action to do it, right?
and also I can just like throw down some bonus like first level cure wounds and have some bonus on top of that.
I mean, it's up to you and how you want to spend your spells, so to speak. But in the case of Aura of Vitality, you could just get what? Is it 2d6 plus the sickle, right?
Yes, 2d6 plus 1d4 plus. Oh, no, what's that? Oh yeah, 2d6 plus 1d4 for every single heal, which happens 10 times over a minute. So
You could
Uh,
just divide it evenly.
2d6 plus 1d4, which I can. It's just you two, right?
Yeah, as I was
I
just going to say, you can divide it evenly between the two of them. Make
yeah
it 10d6 plus 5d4 for one, and 10d6 plus 5d4 for the other. And get it done quick that way.
Sounds
yeah.
And then you guys can move upward. So 52 for Corwin, 42 for Helena.
Man. Weird.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
And that's with sort of like using a minute of downtime here. So,
Nice. Thank you.
like for instance, Itala can be doing whatever they're wanting during that time and whatnot.
I'm just basking in your vitality.
Yes.
Thank you, Starman.
Experiencing basically having a son again while
Oh.
underground. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's like radiant, right? It's not. So yeah, it's like
Yeah. In
It's- yeah,
particular,
it's-
with the source of this being literally stellar, it's
Mhm.
as close to literally having it being a sun as you can possibly have it.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
a daylight spell. Yeah.
I think
A
it
daylight
was-
spell without being literally a daylight spell.
So I scrolled up the map,
mm,
then I saw the stair area,
mhm.
and I thought it was a blurry X-ray.
Oh.
Oh.
But after that minute, I imagine you guys continue forward, finding what is effectively like one side of the main street of this ruined city. The river has sort of like cut through it and is like winding southward, right? If you guys sort of just wade through the river a bit, maybe for like an hour or two, it looks just visually like you guys looking ahead. And you know, just sort of the gist of the way the river and the city works. You're pretty sure you guys will be out of the city in like an hour or two of wading through the river. Which you guys can absolutely do without too much difficulty.
I think Corwin will ride Dribbly, and because as it's being explained, I think Dribbly, like that'll actually get Corwin out of the water, right?
Yeah. Or for everybody else, it'll be like waist height, maybe maybe
Right.
like belly button height, depending on how tall you are. But
If there's room for the other gnome, Helena, I mean, there's no reason
the pretend
two of
gnome.
us can't. Yeah, no reason
Yeah.
two of us can't be.
Aesthetic gnome.
I think. I mean, Dribbly's big enough for two gnomes.
It's not like a huge deal, to be honest.
Okay. It's just fluff.
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to ride on the back of Dribbley, you can.
There you go.
Well, I think I'm the same amount of size and heaviness,
Hmm.
technically.
Yeah,
Oh, that's true. That's true.
that's a good point. So,
Yeah, you have to remind
Uh,
me of that over and over.
by the way,
That was
I'm curious what you all think because I'm
Mm.
glowing right now, which normally up top I view as like that's a problem. It brings more attention.
Oh,
I only have like another like I don't know 8 or so minutes,
right.
but I'm inclined to think that while it might, while it does make us more visible from a distance, I'm inclined to think that the immediate attacks might be lesser. I'm not too familiar with going around in the Underdark, and even less so with um, this sort of area. But what do you think? Should I leave it up for the time being?
I would vote sure if that's. I think I feel more comfortable with it on. You know what I mean? Weighing all the options. If we get
Yeah,
it 5 minutes from now, and then again 5 minutes after that, maybe turn it off. I don't know how long it lasts.
yeah. It's like a
Like a wild
druid
shape. Mhm.
wild shape, so it's like
Right.
10 minutes. Or
Okay.
oh,
Well,
hold on.
that's my vote.
Actually, it's been a while since I've done this.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands or you could get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night. Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam. where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Are we all about?
I'm here.
Everybody well fed and watered?
Well,
Here.
are we all about to do what?
Accurate.
We are all well fed and watered.
Yes. Correct. Well watered and fed.
Well then,
Yes.
shall we continue?
Yes. But I will say that yes, thank goodness for this first half, because it reminds me why I had prepared daylight as a spell.
Ooh.
Oh, fantastic. And here we are. We're back, everyone. Hello. Anyway,
Oh, hello.
so in the minutes after you guys have exited this this
Sorry,
portion of the river,
is everybody back?
I think so.
I thought so. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm just deaf. I'm not hearing one of you.
I mean, I think she's here. She's just not talking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard her.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have you at full volume and I still struggle to hear you.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Hmm,
Anyway, where was I?
sorry.
So as you guys leave the river, while you're out of the actual ruins themselves, it takes a little bit longer, maybe like another 10 minutes of walking. So
Mm,
tops 4 hours and 10 minutes after you got up for the day, right? Uh,
Okay.
Before you start to leave this like shadowy aura of the city behind, right? But as you guys exit the aura, it almost feels like as if this like weight has been lifted off your shoulders, and
mm.
uh, or like if you've ever been like a city with like a fuck ton of pollution, like it feels like you escaped it, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like it's like the air is sticky on your skin anymore as you guys are continuing northward. Again, I'm pretty sure it was north, but I got a really bad memory with north, south, east, west stuff, so we're just gonna pretend it's north. Anyway,
I think you're right, yes.
but as you guys continue northward, all of you sort of get this like sensation like you're being watched, but it's not new. It's like the return of a feeling of a familiar feeling, right? Just realized I forgot to open the
Is it
document.
the feeling like we had when I got eaten?
Which time? No. No,
Mm.
it's more familiar in the sense that you're fairly certain whatever these eyes on your backs are, it's definitely something that's been that's watched you before.
Like an intelligence. It's not just like we can tell it's not in our minds too, right? Like it's like
It feels familiar, I think is the best way to sort of get it out of the way.
gotcha.
Which, that being said, everybody give me a perception check.
Someone crit, please. Anyone.
No. Well,
The other thing to note is that it doesn't feel like something you felt down here. It feels like
Mm.
something you felt before you guys got to the Underdark. But
okay.
back then it was distant and subtle. Now it feels direct and deliberate.
Okay.
There it is. I think we're still waiting for motherships.
Nice. Ask and you shall receive.
Very nice. Okay, so we
Oh,
have the
thank
26
goodness.
and the 28. The both of you, as you're sort of getting this feeling, you start looking around, and you're like, I remember feeling this somewhere before. Actually, that might help. Everybody give me a history check. As you're trying to identify, where did I feel this thing before?
Everybody, everybody.
Everybody. All right, so it looks like it's just Sar. Sorry, it's just Itella. Um, Probably because Sar was distracted at the time. You're fairly certain you felt whatever this is, like these eyes, so to speak, on you at Sar's hometown. As if, as you guys were going through the town, it sort of felt in the background like something or someone was watching you. Back to that 26 and the 28. As you guys are looking around, you see what sort of like about maybe 30 seconds to a minute behind you guys, uh, where the barrier of this like dark energy was, right? Um, you see what looks like a scrying eye, which you would be vaguely familiar with at this point, and it seems as if it's caught inside this dark energy and trying to pull free. And that it got a little bit too close to it, and it may no, it definitely was following you guys. And you probably didn't feel it inside the ruins because it couldn't go in there for the same reason it's now caught.
Somebody's being nosy.
Yeah, I think we're used to like Itella's intuitive, connection to things, and Corwin might say, Itella, what is it?
You don't see the eyeball right there?
Which, once it's pointed out, you guys would all look over and see it
Okay.
as this eye is like struggling against the dark energy.
Oh, wow.
And then I'll tell him where I felt it before.
With that initial sort of prompted information, could Sar do a specified history check of what we're looking at and what Itella has spoken of?
Sort of use that information to search for relevant information, yeah? I
Yeah,
mean, you can. No guarantees, though. Go ahead.
yeah, of course. Even worse. No.
I don't think so.
Let's shoot it down.
Yeah, I mean, in your, I don't want to say experience. I don't think you've ever like seen one attacked or anything, but by your understanding, Itella, you're pretty sure you can destroy them, but you're also pretty sure a lot of them are normally not, you can't see them, right? So it's probably only by the nature of it being caught in this like, for lack of a better term, magical tar pit that you can even see it, right?
Well, and
I
I'm
do
pretty
have-
sure that I'm pretty sure that if we do shoot it down, that whoever cast it is going to do it again.
In other words, temporary solution for a bigger problem.
Yes.
The person, if they realize that it's stuck, might just, cast it again anyway. But
That's
I don't
true.
know.
Yeah, I just hate being watched, so I'm just sort of ready to like. This is one of the other spells that I've got prepared. I'm just ready to cast the spell magic on it, or at least try to.
Yeah.
It's a battle that, but
Is it a if nobody stops you, you're doing it?
well, Itella's saying that sort of holds me back from immediately doing it.
Sure.
Would light hurt it?
I mean, okay, you could destroy it, possibly, and they would probably do it again, but I don't know if they would do it again right away or if it would take a few, a day. I don't know.
I wonder if we could pretend, like leave it stuck and pretend we don't know.
Oh, that's true. We could do that.
I like that you guys are
Obvious,
just
we being
huddled together whispering about this. It's
Yeah,
30.
just-
It's like 30 feet over there.
Yeah, we should act more casual.
and Sar's just sort of like kind of ready to do the hold on. I'm actually what is it? Verbal and semantic. So like ready, like with a hand ready to sort of just cast, like not literally readying the action,
Mhm.
but just shy of readying the action. Like the hand is ready to ready it, and just sort of very peeved off that there was someone from the town, is what we're hearing. And so
someone
yes, I was also
from
going
your
to say
hometown.
that.
But it
SARS.
was from your town.
Yeah.
I mean, that's less certain, right? Like it appeared in the town.
Well, that's where I noticed it. Yes.
Yeah.
Better be you. Otherwise, I'm going to be really peeved. Because I only can think of a couple of people that I can really think that this is actually okay for. Just like Sar's kind of just in his own world, staring at this. Like,
Is this old man screams at cloud vibes?
basically, yes.
I don't know enough about that type of magic.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that person will realize that it's stuck and then recast another one anyway, or
You can give me an Arcana check to see if you can figure it out.
okay.
It kind of feels like it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. That I'm not like I'm analyzing it, and I don't see that. Like if we just walk away, then it sees us walk away. Maybe it's stuck. Maybe it gets free in a few minutes.
I think with
that's all
Sar's
out of
rolls,
character.
he's just too
Corbin's not saying any
peeved
of
off to think about it.
I don't think you have any clues, Sar, unfortunately. I mean, Itala, I keep doing
Exactly.
that. I don't know why.
Right.
It's because
Itala
you're both
right there,
druids.
Right. So I think
yeah.
maybe we should just keep an eye out.
Yeah,
See
for
if
sure.
it follows us. If it, how about this? If we go like 100 feet and it seems to get out and follow us, then we destroy it.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Vote 2.
Can I do, based on what she was saying, if I tell her rather was saying, do I expect to be able to see this if it leaves that area, like an Arcana check for that knowledge?
We can see it right now, right?
Easily.
But we know that
as
they're around.
Itala already
in which
mentioned.
case, I'm going to cast. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm casting Dispel Magic at third level.
Cool. I believe that's a roll.
Wait, let's find out what happens. But yeah, with my history rolls and whatnot, and
plus spells level,
and
so 13.
You're basically like,
Sars.
screw this, and you cast it.
Absolutely, yeah. Like it's like sort of better safe than sorry. I don't want to be tailed ever.
Okay, yeah. Roll it. 10 plus the no, sorry. What's your roll?
10 plus the spells level, so 13.
Is
Oh no, you have to make a roll with your ability, your spellcasting ability.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't it automatically
this is
work on any
this
third
is
level or
actually the
lower
first time
target?
I've ever, in like all these years, ever cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It does automatically work on spells of that level, yes.
If this is higher, then it's
Tell you what, I'll roll a d20, and then we can work out what to add or not to it.
It should be the same as your spell attack. Right? Oh no, it's just wait.
Isn't the DC? Never mind.
Like he has to make an ability check either way.
Right.
Oh, so it's your wisdom, right? A d20 plus your wisdom.
Yeah. My wisdom's there +5. +4, sorry. No, wisdom's +5, yeah.
Yeah, you attempt to dispel it, and it sort of just fizzles in the mire that is the dark magic around it.
I knew it. We can't trust it.
Would you like to try again, or would you like to shoot it? Up to you.
I just can't remember. I want to in character suggest. Does anybody have the light spell or a fairy fire, something that's a cantrip, basically, that see if it does anything to it at all. I don't know. It's dark. It's a darkness thing. I think we've recognized that light affected the last creature that we fought. So maybe in character Corwin would just say, maybe light will hurt it, which I said earlier, but it was probably.
Well, seems to me like the darkness is keeping it back.
It's true. It does seem
Plus,
that
it's
way.
already been identified as something that you guys sort of passively encountered outside of this area.
Is anyone else saying anything about this?
I feel like
Opinions
I
one
want
way
to
or
just
another.
try and go stab it, but part of me wants to like change my eyes again because I did that in the last game.
Yeah.
I mean, if Helena's gonna, well, I was gonna say shoot him, but you said stab him. But if Helena takes a shot, Corwin's gonna take a shot. I mean, if everybody's taking a shot.
Yeah, it looks like if you were to approach it, it would be out of reach. It'd be too high. It's like 10 feet up. But I will say, it does, and I may have missed this before, so I apologize. It does look like it's actively struggling against this like dark energy holding it. It's not just sitting there passively.
Right, and it's not getting out. Maybe we should just first plan. I tell us plan. We'll distance, and if we literally see it escape and start following us, we'll absolutely do something about it. Hopefully.
Does that mean somebody's walking backwards?
Well, I can ride Dribbly backwards, so he's going.
Oh, there we go. That'll work.
Fantastic.
So sure, yeah, Corwin will keep an eye. Up to 60 feet. Who else sees further? I think one of us has 120 foot dark vision.
Yeah. For the first, Sa actually starts seeing better when it got dark due to.
Aren't you glowing though?
Right not anymore. This is
passed by now. Yeah.
Well past that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys just want to sort of leave it in that dark, shadowy energy snare, that's entirely fine. You guys can just carry on. You guys still got a couple hours left before your day's over, so.
At least for the first 90 feet, we'll be sort of walking backwards with middle fingers up. I mean, with ready
that's
to
right.
sort of cast a spell. Yeah.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Fantastic.
It sounds like we're all up for leaving cautiously and then booking it.
Yeah, maybe just, or from now on, or at least for the next day or so, actively keep eyes on our rear.
Sure.
Yeah, and then also in particular for overnights.
Hmm.
Sure, definitely.
Did we figure out a way to do long rests where nobody's or two people are awake the whole time? I can't remember.
It's I think we sorted something out. It's not the
Saul worked
it's
out
not
a
Not important
important.
way
right now.
to do a long rest where Corwin gets eaten overnight, if that counts.
Yeah, we're getting good at those kind of long rests.
All right. So as you guys leave this like scrying eye or magic eye or whatever it is stuck in the darkness, um you guys carry on probably for like another hour before you sort of start to see anything of note. It just appears like you're sort of traveling down what would have been a road that led into the city long ago, but now
Mm,
it's the broken like cobblestones or whatever they are like shattered. Most of them are like just dust, and there's barely even it's barely even like you can barely even tell, excuse me,
right.
that it used to be a road. But you guys all have very high perceptions. You figured it out. um,
It's so flat.
uh, that's true. Eventually, you sort of come upon this like tight, almost like ravine type area that's like where the road is like squeezed between these two like like high ridges, and ahead in the center of the road you see a handful of glowing stones, a cart that appears snared on some like gnarled like vines or roots or something, and the cart has even more of these like glowing stones in it, but different somehow. Um, Probably it almost looks as if they pulled their cart towards these glowing stones to like, hey, we need more of these kind of thing, and they got tangled up somehow. And now there's like two drow like slouched over the side of this cart, two dead drow to be clear.
Yeah. Corpse
Um,
question.
and that's where you guys are. Did you say question? Feel free.
No. You answered it.
Okay. So here we are. What do you guys want to do? It is blocking the path, whatever's going on here.
Um, I mean, we're now rolling initiative, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and get off of Dribbly and maybe just, I think I'll go ahead and get ranged and sort of just start walking the perimeter, keeping an eye on everybody else, staying within 60 feet. But I'm on active alert for combat. And without
You were
saying it,
speaking of a. Sorry, carry on.
no, I was just gonna say without saying it, hoping everybody else does the investigation at least. Like I'm expecting combat is what my focus is on right now.
You were speaking of the cart. Where's that? Is that here that I'm looking at? Oh, audio malfunction.
Am I good? Am I back?
Yes.
You're back. Yeah.
Yeah, those the cart is like filled with these like similar but different glowing gemstones, and that is similar but different to like these guys over here.
And and this is the cart here, is it?
Yeah. Okay, so as you guys are moving forward, given the timing and the speed of the different characters, I would like to say, I need, uh, quick, before anyone moves anymore, are you doing anything, Itella?
So little tiny bit of confusion was. Did you say the cart is tangled up
Mm-hmm.
in the vines, or?
Yeah, it looks like it's tangled up in the vines, and there's something that's really hard to see here, but is supposed to be here. Let me see if I can. That is correct. Any further question?
And the drows are definitely dead.
They certainly look like it.
Okay.
Let me. This guy.
But they are also visibly dead drows, i.e., they're sort of clearly drows.
Yeah.
I.e., they're not like basically long since decayed corpses and whatnot.
Rapidly desiccated, but probably not as old as they look. More information would require investigation.
Does the
Gotcha.
okay?
Yeah.
Does the plant go over the cart?
Yeah, it is like wrapped up in it.
Does it go over the drow?
From your distance, it's difficult to say.
Okay.
And I will say, this is my mistake. There is the dead riding lizard here that had been pulling the cart.
Okay. I am actually going to get a spell ready that is fire, and I think I only have the one that is fire.
As Corwin and Dridley kind of go around the perimeter, I noticed that Corwin's looking at the vine. Can I tell? Does the vine look like it's a living creature, or is it like dead or whatever? I guess is my question. Would it make sense to try to speak to it with a special speak with plants power?
You've lost
Not
your
again.
connection again.
It looks shockingly familiar as you sort of like approach and get closer to it. But I need to establish everyone's location.
I'm not moving anymore. Neither is Dridley.
I am walking very slowly up to it with my spell ready, but I don't.
Yeah. Same, but minus spell.
See, I don't.
Okay, so
So I was going to move a little more.
so at least two of you are meant to be approaching slowly. So do you think you'd be further back? Then specifically, Helena, do you think you'd be further back than you are on the map right now? Sorry, when me cutting out at that moment was like, it just let everybody move. I was like, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would go to about here.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I probably would be where I am.
And this thing to our left here, like the sort of
yeah, that's
purple
the
thing,
same glowing crystals that I had been talking about, and it looks like they may have stopped to investigate the glowing crystals to the left, and then they got caught up in this whatever plant is. But so I think just for the sake of spacing and understanding the situation, you guys would probably be more like here-ish, a little bit further back, as Corwin and Dridley jumped off. Corwin jumped off Dridley, and then they sort of separated and were the ones moving immediately and quickly, whereas everyone else is a bit more cautious. So,
Right.
Yeah.
I want to say they're like roughly the same spot on opposite sides of this. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Corwin, as you're approaching and you get close to this thing and you're like, this looks kind of like strangely familiar. And you're sort of looking at it and it looks like the small, like hand-shaped plants that you saw on the other side of the city. But almost immediately as you have that realization, the like these vine-like plants like move and start to reach for you, Corwin.
Yeah, can I back off?
They are as they're moving, some of them start to like erupt out from under the ground beneath you and start to wrap around your leg. Can you give me a strength save?
Sure.
And the same thing on the opposite side is happening to Dridley.
I should have stated he'd be flying, but it's great. It's fine that he's not. Strength save.
I mean, he can be 10 feet off the ground if you want. It's still happening. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Strength save.
Okay. And as I'm making the save, I say, "Look out!"
Yes.
And then I fail to save.
By making, you mean failing.
Yeah.
All right, so they are like wrapped around your leg at this point.
Okay. Is it like
Um,
restraining or something?
technically it's grappled, but you know,
Oh, gotcha. So just 0 movement.
oh, grappled and restrained. Sorry, you're correct. Dribbly.
Strength. Let's see.
Mhm.
15.
All right. Dribbly's like a dangling leg is grabbed. Now he's like sort of being pulled down by these like dark hand-shaped plants. That one thing you guys will notice is like the on the map like the thorny bit is like a part of the structure, and these hand plants are kind of like coming off of the sides of them. And
Okay.
now because we're in a series of events, uh, let's have initiative, everyone.
Initiative. Yeah.
All right.
Select your
Where's- I
character
can't
and
find-
roll.
I'm under the turn tracker. There we go.
Alrighty, that's just need Helena then. Well, it looks like Helena's first. Both Corwin and Dribbly now have like their leg fully wrapped by these plants that you guys would have earlier on the other side of the ruins, like 2 days ago, seen like drain the life out of creatures. What would you like to do?
Is there any way I could run to Corwin without also becoming trapped? Or do I not know?
It's not impossible.
Yeah. Who knows?
So I'm gonna take like a wide turn around and use my bonus action
Oh, do you want to?
to make that happen.
Are you bonus action dashing or disengaging?
Dashing.
And you are trying to get over here.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you still you do indeed still have your action, but as you like run over to Corwin, some of the like I have their name written in here. Some of these like fell hand weeds like erupt out of the ground and are going to try and grab you. Go ahead, go ahead and give me a dexterity save in your case.
Okay.
Is not a surprise for you. That is a success.
Nice.
So you manage to evade as the weeds try to grab around your leg. But you're here with an action. What would you like to do?
I want to try my flame blade because it's a plant and I assume that might help.
Sure.
On the ones keeping him.
Yeah, that'll do.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I think you cut that section in, and there's like this screech as it like burns away.
Nice.
Yes.
So it came out to 40. So I'm just gonna. Well, here if it's on the ground. Oh no, that looks. So I guess right
It's
there.
raised, yeah.
And that's it.
It just ran up, decimated it, and ran back.
Oh, for sure,
And
for sure.
And I'm not grappled anymore, I guess.
No, you're not grappled. It's like still wrapped around your leg, and it's like almost like immediately starting to dry out now that it's been cut off and burned.
Gotcha. Okay.
But there is, since it's your turn, Corwin, I will say this: there is that one that had tried to grab Helena. That's like sort of like searching, basically, like grabbing in the general location you are.
Gotcha. I didn't even have my shield out. I was ranged to begin with, so I'm not going to bother trying to figure out if I could get my shield on fire from any of what just happened. And I don't know that shooting this thing makes a lot of sense. I'm not entirely sure what to do. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and step back. I think like I'm moving. If I want to put 15 feet between me and it, that's a good place to go, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm just gonna back off and maybe kind of. I tell you what. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna hold an action to. I've got my bow and arrow out, so to shoot anything that's like a large humanoid that appears here and attacks anybody, or not even just a large humanoid. If something else appears and attacks anything, I'm gonna shoot it. I don't think if the vine moves at all, it makes I don't you know what I mean? It's like I don't think shooting it's gonna work ranged.
Mm-hmm.
So just to make that clear,
Yeah, sure.
I'll
I will-
hold that action. I don't think I'm gonna use a bonus. You were gonna ask something? Or...
I was going to say, just to be clear on the map a bit here, that's like basically a small pond behind you.
Okay, yeah, I meant to ask that earlier. I
Like,
forgot.
all things considered, and based on the, like, jagged nature of this river, it's probably like an offshoot from that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Sure.
I think Itella had fire queued up, basically.
Does Dribbly need to do anything, or?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, hold on. We had to reverse a little bit. I was distracted by the water. I meant to have you make a constitution save when it grabbed you. I forgot. So if you're cool with that, we'll just have you do that real quick now. And then we'll go over to Dribbly, who should have done the same thing. Just a con save.
Didn't we do that? Or no, it was strength. Never mind. Okay.
That was
con
to
save
get,
on-
like, grabbed.
Gotcha. That's Corwin.
Not great.
9.
So 6 necrotic damage. So this is sort of retroactive. This like happened in the past.
Gotcha.
That's
all my.
And that was your temp HP, right? That didn't break through. So
Correct.
I won't mention the other thing.
Okay.
And now let's have Dribbly do the same thing. Sorry that I forgot.
No problem. 17, hopefully.
17 is a save for half. Sorry, I got a weird rumble outside and it's distracting. 4 necrotic damage. And the
nothing
other
else.
the other effect is going to be confusing. I'm not sure. We'll just we'll just remember Dribbly has 55 hit points, but his maximum hit points are reduced by 2.
Okay.
So he's effectively 53 max instead of 55.
But like a -2 in the red, which signifies how much his max hit points are actually lowered by.
Cool. All right, over to Itella.
I believe this is the last one of mine for today.
Of your big spells.
I'm not positive.
Or wild shapes, or
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm aiming at the cart. So sorry.
You're gonna aim at the cart and not at the center of the vines.
Isn't that the center of the vines?
It's not the center, no. Yeah, but you can aim for the cart, or you can aim for the center of the vines. Just to clarify.
I'm sorry. Then the center of the vine. I mean the vine.
Okay. I just want to check the AoE. It's 20, right? 20 foot.
Yes, 20-foot radius at the target.
Wait, so is that this, or is that this?
No.
No, the first one.
If you
20
do
radius.
20 directly horizontal or vertical,
Hmm.
I think that's what it's sort of meant to be, D&D wise.
Well, just in terms of coverage here, that's like 90% of the weed. So, yeah, no, and this just like big fiery explosion, you completely eliminate this like fell hand weed, and it's like screeching and burning away until there's just nothing left except the cart, which is now singed, the corpses, which are probably on fire, but the weed is gone. Dribbly freed.
Oh
As it just like
wow!
burns away. You destroyed it. There's nothing there.
Oh,
It's over.
Goodness.
That that's gone.
That was the plan.
I
Fire is effective.
remember a time when Itella hated fire
Attila, best
many moons
gardener.
ago.
I have matured.
Yeah, we've been through so much. Did that, how's the cart looking? And the
It's
corpses?
searchable.
Did they catch on fire? I think, yeah, you're down again.
Mostly just singed.
Cool.
And what are these sort of crystal collections that's like near us and back that it was growing towards and whatnot?
Purple things, the purple crystal things.
Yeah.
Oh, those are just the typical like glowing crystals you've been finding all over the place. Whatever's in the back of the cart
Okay.
is different, however.
Okay.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I tell you, that seems like a fantastic shot you did.
Yeah. Corwin will just
Mhm.
kind of approach poking it with an arrow or something, make sure it's all good job, Itella. Maybe start to
I'll
I
let
don't
you
know.
guys search the cart.
Yeah, if nobody else immediately comes up. I mean, Sar.
So the cart.
I'm
I'm watching to
I,
make sure nothing else sprouts up at them.
I'm kind of actually going to be 10 foot behind Corwin when he checks it out,
Okay.
just in
Yeah,
case, because
I'm-
I mean we've had butterflies and things in the past, so
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm watching
Yes.
from a distance.
Send the ranger. No problem. I got
Yeah.
this.
Well, when you're also the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you find a couple things. Let's start with the easiest and most distinct thing to identify. You find these five. I'm just going to call them crystal lanterns for the sake of ease. It's basically four crystals that have been like broken away from the larger uh, clusters, right? And they're sort of like bound and held together with like a like almost blackish metal fastening sort of around the top and bottom that sort of holds the four crystals together. And they off of the top one on either side, there's like this sort of chain that comes up. You can like hook to a belt or something, and they're just emitting a 30-foot area of dim light.
Okay.
But I imagine as you like get close to the cart and you like lean over it and you're looking at stuff, the cart like the like singed wheel breaks and they all come tumbling out, and all of them just start glowing like significantly brighter.
Oh, okay. Just from movement or
Just from movement, it seems, yeah. So it seems like if you shake these like little dim lantern crystals, they glow brighter, basically.
gotcha. Interesting.
Other than that, I don't know if you're starting with just the cart. That's like pretty much all you find in the cart. At the front of the cart, where the first drow is like sort of slumped over and the riding lizard is in front of him, you do find like there's like a lockbox sort of like wedged under what do you call it, like where they sit, right?
Right.
That you can probably crack open. But you also see on the belt of this individual looks like a short sword made of like the same sort of like darker iron as the band on the lanterns. The other guy has the same thing, so it's just two dark iron short swords.
I'll just hand the lockbox back to Elena, who I think is basically right there with me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
We'll get to that.
Two short swords. Yeah.
The two dark
Two
iron
short
short swords. Let's check a thing. I confused myself. There is one more thing in the back. It is a barrel that is like a collection of the glowing crystals that haven't been, turned into lanterns yet.
Okay.
Now, I am fairly certain this is an autocorrect issue, but I'm going to go with it, and it'll become something later. The drow that would have been sort of caught in the explosion is wearing a piece of leather armor that seems barely singed by the effect. And like I said, I'm pretty sure this is a typo, but I have it written in here as hardened leather armor. So I'm not sure what that is, but yeah, we'll figure it out later. But with that, unless you guys want to take the barrel of crystals, that's all you find outside the lockbox.
I want to grab one of the lanterns.
Mm-hmm. And there are a total of 5 of those, if I didn't get the number right before.
Those
five,
are
bro.
the sort of like crystal lanterns that move more with
They're brighter
like
with
that light up
Yeah.
more with movement. Yeah.
Like
I see what I
glow
did.
stick.
So those ones glow with dim light in 120-foot radius. I think I said 30. That was me reading the ones in the barrel.
Bright light or something.
When I see her
right.
grab one of the lanterns, I'm going to tell her to grab one for me too.
Yeah.
But
No,
I'm still keeping watch.
So to be clear, the lanterns are dim light. They're not bright light. But when you shake them, they are bright light.
Right, I
Okay.
got it. Yeah.
But either way, they're 120.
Yes,
Range.
that was my prior mistake. I had previously said
Gotcha.
30, but they are 120 foot. So the whole area should be like fairly dimly lit, but it's lit, right?
So I was gonna pick one up and shake it and see, just to see how far, when you fully shake it, bright light goes.
Shake it like a
Because
Polaroid
so
picture.
it is the bright light.
About 300 feet.
Is that
it's pretty far.
but when it comes to technically speaking, the bright light of that, how
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
far that seems of bright light.
It's 100. When you shake it, like the most it'll go 150 foot of bright light, 150 foot of dim light.
Fantastic.
So now we know how to attract everything in the area.
Or repel it, depending on its
That's
how
true.
much it likes
Right.
light. That being said, the 2 that have now been thoroughly shaken, if you try to shake them again, you realize that they don't do anything.
You mean they don't get any brighter?
They don't get any brighter. It seems like it's a cooldown sort of thing. They have to recover. But you've got 5 of them, so have fun.
Yeah.
Erwin will grab one. Maybe Helena takes
yeah.
the 5th one for a spare.
And so I'll say that this is absolutely something that if every single one of us have one, that means that if we need to scare off some of these
Right.
stupid bats or anything like that. Each one of us has the ability to do that.
Yeah.
We
And I
could hang. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we could hang one on Dribbly's tail.
I was thinking that, but he might drop it or whatever. And plus, I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
actually gonna put mine in my bag. I'm not gonna keep it out necessarily.
Hmm. That's fair.
I mean, I'm going to do the same because I've got much faster ways to be bright. But knowing that there's an option, or I can throw this over to one of you, is a good option.
Just
Yeah.
gonna really light up the journey on the way back, that's for sure. Anyway, there is still the lockbox to deal with. Oh, what's
I'm
up?
actually gonna hang mine off my backpack.
Hey, fair enough.
And Helena, do you think that you can open this lockbox, or shall we just smash it open?
I'll give it a shot.
Guidance.
Yeah.
I'm looking for it.
You want to give her some guidance, Starman?
Yeah. So, sorry, I keep forgetting that. Push to talk.
I
There it
would
is.
forget that constantly.
What do I do it as?
Oh, if you're trying to crack it open, it's a sleight of hands.
Intelligence or
thought I was-
dexterity? Dexterity, I would assume.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought
Dex.
it was thieves' tools.
Oh, it is Thieves' Tools. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You're right. You are correct.
But
And
said
you can also have an extra d4 to your Thieves' Tools dexterity.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah, Thieves' Tools dexterity. That's correct.
There you go.
Not that you need it. Oh, wow.
I'm gonna do it though.
It's just like click. Like it's nothing. 33. Yeah, no, you crack that thing open like it's
Fantastic.
nothing.
You remembered the combination, basically.
Yeah.
Practiced on the last one.
Yeah, it clicks open. You find easy peasy. You find 13 plike. That's their the gold that they use down here. You find a total of 9 vials, which I will just give them to you. You're technically in the trade, as they say. So if you would like to write these down.
Taste them to find out what they are. Yeah.
If you'd like to write these down, there are 3 different types of poisons, and there is 3 of each. 3 drow poison, 3 crawler mucus, and 3 serpent's venom. As for what those do, if you'd like to write that down as well. Actually, you know what? I'll send that to you later. Let's not get lost in the weeds right now.
Yeah.
And just write down that you have them. I'll get you that later. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, like, if I could have at least one of each. I don't know if other people are gonna want to have them, but I thought I could refill my dagger and test them out.
I
it
think
feels-
you're the most
Yeah.
of anyone that ever wants any poison.
Yeah, it's all
Okay.
you. Take it away.
Yeah.
So I was saying that in and out of character because he kind of
Mhm.
poops it in character as well.
You're more likely to put it to use.
All right.
Most likely, in fact.
And also hoping that most other people aren't going to be going for poisons because from Sar's perspective, a bit of a dodgy, shady environment, he says, from the smuggling ring.
This
Let's see.
green. What's this green to the north to up? Is that like goo or
Yeah,
something?
you spot it. It just looks like almost like an accumulation of some like faintly glowing acidic substance. You're not entirely sure what it is, but it's there.
Can't tell how deep it is, type of thing. It could be a puddle, could be a a pit.
Could be a whole ocean down there.
Right. Creepy spider webs too.
Ew.
Upon seeing Cohen giving that attention, so I'll ask, like, is this something we should be concerned about going later on? Helena, is this common in the Underdark? Or is this
Uh,
something some creature gives off?
Corwin, give me a nature check. Helena, give me a history check.
Yeah.
Nature.
Uh, you're uncertain, Helena. You're just really not sure. Nature check. Less likely a creature. It could easily just be like natural runoff, sort of like acidic substances that accumulate near like geysers and stuff. Like it's that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
It's just a bit, shall we say, more potent.
Like natural caustic kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. It just looks natural, guys.
Natural,
Like
but deadly.
sulfur pool
Yeah.
style things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
precisely.
natural death.
Oh, and that's fine then. Yeah.
But like across it, like does it look like there's, or is that a wall on the other
On
side
the
of it?
other side,
Mhm.
it looks like it's like a open space and then it hits like a wall. Yeah. So
Okay.
it's only like 15, 20 feet over the other side before something. In fact, it almost looks like something like used to live here, as you can see with the spider webs, but it doesn't anymore, that's for sure.
I mean, considering the fact that Trively could fly over there and investigate a little bit
Sure.
more, can Corwin? Corwin's gonna like step forward a little bit more and maybe he's gonna give a good long stare and tell me I don't know what to roll necessarily, but just to see, does it look like anything valuable over there, or
Sure. Give
is
me
it
a
worth
perception check.
investigating? All right.
See if you see anything.
19.
I mean, with a 19, I think the most that you get is what looks like a desiccated and like dried out and a giant spider corpse.
Okay.
But that's all you see. It's really difficult to even determine how long ago that might have been
Gotcha.
around. You know.
Just on the off chance, I mean, I'll say out loud, looks like a desiccated spider corpse over there. If anybody needs one, let me know. I'll get Dribbley to go get it. But otherwise, I'm not going to tell Dribbley to go investigate if that's all it looks like is over there.
Yeah.
On the way back, for things that we can pick up, I think there's more than enough things that we could sell.
Yeah.
I don't know that would have any value. Spider corpse, but
Sling it over your shoulder. Just carry it
Yeah.
with you.
That's something I want. No.
I
Well,
mean, I don't know what you would
certain
use.
people's stuff's on the wall. It's you never know what the value in the corpse might be.
Yeah,
If
Mm.
in
That's true.
particular, if it might be a rare one.
or spell components. Never know.
Hmm. Who
So, but I
knows?
guess to the northwest, to the up to the left, that's the path. That's the way it continues.
Yeah. And it's a little bit of a winding path, and I think you guys are probably uh we'll have you guys carry on from here, yeah.
Okay.
Let me just group you up in case I do that. That could have been much worse, except somebody had fire damage, so it's fine. Yeah,
Out of curious, I'll ask you that later.
sure. Alrighty. So you guys carry on. As you continue onward, you sort of what's the word? Meet up. I think that works. Meet up with the river again, right?
Mhm.
And you continue following it north and north and north, roughly, until eventually, maybe 2 hours later, and you guys have probably had breakfast and lunch. Well, you definitely have breakfast, but like lunch by now, right? It's like 2 hours later. You guys only got like an hour or two left in your journey. Ahead, you see what looks like, for as much as of it as you can see, you do see a lot of dim glowing crystals around. A farmstead that looks like the river sort of like washed through it and sort of flooded a large portion of it. Let me pull you guys over here. You guys are way down here. Oh, there's the river. As it sort of continues northward. But anyway, you guys should be able to see bits and pieces, just dimly in the distance.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but you guys are going northward, so what do you say, 60 feet up? You guys can all move, and we'll see what you can see from there. Yeah?
Yeah. Sounds good. Should we move individually or?
What is this thing I can see here?
Those are like the glowing crystals I was talking about that you guys can see off in the
Oh,
distance. They're just sort of
gotcha,
sprouted
yeah.
about.
Mhm.
It's sprouted? Spread about? Yeah, we'll just
Strewn.
Yeah,
You guys move.
and so stick in the
Bam.
rear as well.
Yeah, is anybody in a position they don't want to be in?
Depends on what's happening.
At the moment, you guys are just traveling.
Yeah. Maybe I don't know if maybe Helena would be between Dribbly and me, but because Dribbly's like the off tank on the tank, and then but either that or maybe I would be out front one step ahead of everybody.
Oh.
Otherwise, I think that works great right there.
I was muted, but I agree because normally I think she's more towards the back.
Yeah.
Something
Everybody
like that?
hide
That
behind
works.
me.
Yeah,
Everybody's crouching behind 3'4".
and because he gets to the little guy in the front gets to do whatever he wants with Dribbly. So
Oh,
that
you
counts.
You guys all have the lanterns now. Every single one of you has them on your person.
Yes,
So-
but
Yes.
some of them put them in
Yes,
the backpack.
but not out and actively in use
All right,
necessarily.
that's
for
fair.
everyone.
Whose is out?
Mine is hanging from my backpack, swinging around my butt.
Mm.
Yeah, I have one too.
Because that will directly affect, everything.
Things. Mine is in my bag. I don't have mine out.
Saw does not have his out either.
So emitting dim light in a 120-foot radius. Less of an effect than I thought it would, but there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh.
I know you said perception, but my brain said deception.
Is
Oh no! What are you hiding from us?
that just when you like scream, "I see it! I see it!"
I know you're out there.
Well, I don't see nothing at the moment.
There you go.
Holy
Oh,
cow!
Saw sees through time and space.
You know what? I think you should share some of those numbers.
Alrighty, so
It's also doubly appropriate because Sar's vision is actually better for 120 feet for the full-on dark.
oh, it didn't change. Oh, that's why it didn't change. I changed the wrong part of it. Okay. All right, so you guys hear talking up ahead. Not kind speaking. It's two like larger voices. They seem to be maybe not angry, but like irritated with each other, right? So uh they're sort of shouting at each other and almost like a sibling argument, and one of them just goes, "Mine is better," and you hear a loud it sounds like somebody threw something very large. Uh, and then a moment later, you hear like the scramble of someone like getting up off the grounds, and the in response they're just like, "I don't think so." And there's this like distant like blue flash of light, and then like a loud, just like a loud, just like scream of pain. So you guys hear all of this, and then it switches to them just like, both are pretty good.
And that,
And
that's
they
all
just
in common.
it's all in common, as they sort of just like switch to speaking to each other. But that is directly up ahead down this road. What do you guys want to do?
Was the third voice? Was the third one a different voice?
No, it was only the two voices. The third
Yeah.
one was the first one again.
Yeah. There's only two distinct people.
Correct. But they are directly ahead of you guys. Do you stop or do you keep walking? What are you guys doing?
Well,
Sar will sort of reach forward and put his hand on Corwin's shoulder to sort of have the whole party at least pause a moment.
Yeah, we'll
Sure.
stop and talk.
To be fair,
It
two
sounds
of
like
you are emitting lights, so I'm going to do this. Okay, continue. What are you doing?
well, and I'm just gonna.
Yeah, and Sar's upon doing that will say that this is inevitable. Dealing with these people,
Yeah.
but I think we've seen people like this up on the surface, and it might be a cultural thing here as well. I don't know. What do you think, Helena?
What was it that you were talking about?
Sar's sort of wondering if this is kind of something that one might culturally wind up experiencing from time to time in the Underdark of basically fights for who's right.
It just sounds like sibling bickering to me.
Yeah, could it could just be an irrelevant thing. I don't know how it works. What do you think?
What do I think?
I mean, that's not impossible. I mean, you know, it's especially in the other. I forget what we called them, but like the people who serve the other Drow, the other members of the Drow Council, like other than the one that you are sort of like under. You don't serve them, but you're like under them. You know what I'm saying? You're a ruler, if you will. Some of the others, especially there's one that's like their whole deal is like martial mastery. So like for them, fighting's like their whole thing, but they shouldn't be here. Also, those individuals didn't sound anything like Drow to you.
Okay, so I just say all that.
Yeah, I sort of relay that. So like it's
Yeah.
not impossible,
Sure.
but probably not.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Mothership, before we lose track of that?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna pull out my glow stink. Okay, my glow stick and branch, and just shall we walk on?
Are you going to activate the glow? You're already
Well, I
glowing,
think I
so
will. I think I will, just to be more glowy.
yeah. Plus, it has special things. But anyway,
Real quick, what time of day is it? Is it late? Are we like
Later.
yeah.
an hour away from looking for camp?
From your guys' perspective, it is later in the day, and it is almost camp time, anyways. Like at this exact point, if this ends up being nothing and you keep walking, you'll be camping in an hour, maybe an hour and a
Right.
half.
I'm gonna go ahead and just immediately dragon hide, so everybody sees me get dragon scales. Corwin.
Fair. But I think it's like around that time, you you guys hear like heavy footsteps, and one of the two voices go, "Someone's this way," and then the other moves forward. And I'm trying to see. They have a set in vision here. Okay. I think they're nearly in like your guys' line of sight anyways. Like about here, you guys can see them. These like larger, very much of the same like sort of like strangely modeled skin, like just around 8 to 9 feet tall. These ones are sort of like broader, and their arms are more like I want to say club like almost, but they still have like little fingers little fingers sticking out of their like club like arms. And one of them like raises a hand, uh like they're like they're looking at you guys from this distance, and the ones like sorry, no hand raising yet, the ones like looking at Corwin, and it just goes, small dragon lover, archery. Like they say that phrase with like disdain, like they don't like archery for some reason. They look over to Helena, and they're like, the other one's just like nodding. Stab her in the dark. Yes. They look over to Sar and Itella, and they like get really excited, and they're like, "Oh, Shifter, want your power," and they start running for you guys. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
They get what's their movement? So they get to, if they're full on booking it and you're rolling initiative, they're like, I want to say here. Oh, sorry, that's too far.
Yeah, like sprint as a surprise action.
Yeah, they're like just coming for you. Oop, I meant to open the turn tracker. One thing to note, they are both very clearly injured, probably from their prior spat or whatever.
Hey, don't do that.
Excuse me. Yes. Is that everybody?
There was one time that I was kind of hoping I'd actually roll high, but never mind.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like everybody's in. So, Helena. I had to get my notes up.
So they definitely look like they're about to attack us.
Oh, they full on charged. So yeah. Well, they said want your power to Sar and Itella, and started charging. Interpret that how you will.
So
They're drooling.
I'm just gonna try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm just gonna be like Can we just talk?
Give me a persuasion check.
No.
No talk, take.
I guess at that point I roll my eyes and then bring out my rifle. Oh, and bonus action for the right one, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I'm always bad at finding these in the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, in particular when it's been a hot minute. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. That will be a hit on the one on the right. Hold on, this is important. I gotta differentiate them somehow. So.
I think you're muted again, or
So annoying. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying I was changing their color to differentiate them for me. Yeah,
that was a rifle shot, right? Yeah.
not bad.
Dribbly's gonna infuse that. So he's gonna drop a little second burst of lightning. 3 lightning.
nice.
So I'm saying that guy is 1, which means that guy is 2. And 2. Okay.
Do they go like right after each other, like back to back?
No, something on my end.
Oh.
Da, 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 da.
I didn't see the rest of the turn order.
I tell it.
Are they to us? Are they to us yet?
They're about 30 feet away. Do you have written down how, maybe 45 feet? Written down the area of your bright stick?
That's a good question. Do I? Where would that be? Oh, you're asking the area of how bright it is?
It's bright light in what radius?
Oh gosh. I don't think so.
It's probably on your bio page because that's where you were putting
I'm
a lot
working
of that
on
stuff.
it. There it is.
Yeah. I didn't write it down.
Tones grow brightly, weapons +1 to attack. 5-foot radius of bright light and 15 of dim light for 10 minutes.
It's not a crazy amount, but it's notable.
Mm-hmm.
So here's your 5-foot radius of bright light. All right, what do you want to do?
Well, basically, you just walk forward and say you're not taking anything from us. There we go.
Sure.
And whichever one I can reach, I get to smack.
So you want to move your 30 feet. Well, you only have 30 feet, right?
Shoot. Yes.
So you couldn't get to either of them. They're still about 10 feet away. But but
But
you
I will
could
stand at the ready. Hmm?
you could ready an attack. Also, don't forget to shillelagh your stick.
Oh yes, I will shillelagh as I walk.
Yeah, so you shillelagh and you move here probably, and you ready an attack for either of them moving close to you. Is that what you want to do?
Yep.
Fantastic.
That
So
should
now
do
your
it.
stick is glowing and shillelagh'd, which matters for it, for its ability. Do you want me to move you?
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to move you?
What to there?
I think you'd be further up. Yeah, like here.
One more.
I mean, yeah,
That was close.
true. Okay. Itella is ready to smack somebody with a stick. A glowing stick covered in crystals. It's pretty neat. I don't need you. Alright, it's this guy. This guy is gonna charge forward. And it's like a scenario where he's like just blocking his vision from the light and is swinging this like massive hand down at you. Ba-da-ba-ba. Just double check a thing. That applies to nothing. Let's see. No advantage. Just 1, 2. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Ah, very nice. Sar.
Okay. That wasn't quite as what I was expecting or hoping, but we'll roll with it. You know what I'm gonna do? I think one of you knows what I might be going to do, which is. Oh, hold on. Do I not have it prepared? Give me a second. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yes, there it is, and it's because it's part of my warlock thing. Going to. Oh, I don't even need to move up technically. Fairy fire. Um, the two running at us.
Mm-hmm.
20-foot cube, which I think one can imagine what the 20-foot cube is.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta write something down real quick. Give me just a second.
20-foot's so much bigger in D&D than I remember it.
Amazing. Yeah, deck save, yeah.
Well, actually, what you were that was a
Yeah.
40-foot.
Oh yes, yeah.
It says 20-foot cube instead of
20-foot
20-foot
cube.
radius.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
20
you're
by
right.
20 by 20.
Well, I mean, you can position it to just hit them anyway, so it's all good, and they both failed, so...
Basically, yeah, it gets 16
Yeah, it's still bigger than I remember it, but yeah.
squares.
Like that, yeah.
But you got him. Just make it look like that.
And then after that, this is still the same day, right?
Yes. Although I don't imagine for much longer.
Mm.
Okay, yeah. Basically, with the wheel and woes and whatnot, reactions and things, just trying to make sure I'm dealing with those appropriately. Um, so yes, fairy fire
Hmm.
and that's going to be, I think, my turn. Yes.
Awesome. Over to Corwin then.
Okay. Corwin is going to just reach out and touch Dribbly and use his Dracomancy, his free Dragon's Breath once a day on Dribbly.
Yeah.
I'll just make it lightning because it's just convenient. That's his bonus action, and then he's without even moving, gonna just take a couple shots at the closest guy.
Okay.
So that one.
Sure.
Let's see if I got everything right. That's right. That looks good. Now do I have advantage? Does the fairy fire? Is that how that works? Or that's just on an advantage on seeing if they're invisible.
I think it's advantage on attack rolls, right?
Yeah, advantage on any attack rolls. Yeah.
Okay.
Is fairy fire bright light or dim light?
But
I think it's dim.
Oh, it should say right there, yeah.
Outlined. It just says light.
Dim light. I mean, the one you're shooting at is in Itella's glowing stick radius. Oh! Itella, you got an attack roll because he moved close to you.
Right.
Sorry about that. Would you like to take that now? Would you like to take that now?
There you go.
That'll hit. That's the glowing version, right?
Right.
And there's no other... Okay. I could have sworn the glowing version had extra damage.
Let me double check.
Like on the... Like above or below it or something? It should have a glowing one.
So I have glowstone and I have shillelagh.
No glowing... no... That seems incorrect. That's weird. I mean, it might be correct. I just thought we did that. I remember doing that because we made like a big deal when you first got it of making it glow before you hit with it.
Well, the glowstone is +6 to attack, and the shillelagh is +9.
It is very strange.
Yeah, I don't.
Hold, please.
Mm-hmm.
1d6 additional radiant damage. It's just not in there. Roll it manually.
So that's when it's glowing, it gets an extra d6, is it?
Yeah. I see, because that's... Yeah.
Hey.
So 15
And that's something
damage.
we can remember in the future of because these things just auto change.
Yeah, they really tend to. Sorry, Corwin, you were shooting something.
No problem. Yeah, give Dribbly the Dragon Breath, and then gonna fire a couple shots. Everything looks good. So 21.
I see how we did it. 21's a hit. It's a global damage modifier you have to hit the check mark of before it works. That's how we did it. So if you scroll down on your sheet, it's down there. 11 damage.
Yeah, minimum on that weighted quiver. And I'll shoot again.
Oh my gosh.
It's continually at advantage. that true?
Yeah, just as long as the fairy fires are.
Yeah,
Um,
this fairy
okay.
fire is continuous. Yeah.
All right, then 17 more piercing.
Ba-da-ba-ba, 17. Okay.
And I think I'm just gonna move maybe right over here. Just kind of feels like a good place to be. Then that's Corwin.
I had.
Um,
Okay.
Dribbly is going to fly up here, and I'm not sure how are we thinking about catching both of these guys in a cone without hitting Itella with the dragon's breath. I could go one to the left and kind of breathe straight up, but slightly to the left. Okay, no, that looks like it'll work.
That looks like it'll work.
Seems
Yeah, I
pretty
just don't want to hit
reasonable.
Itella.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. I forget. That's I guess a 15 DC dexterity save on their part for half damage. So one save. Oh, 3d6.
Yeah, roll your 3d6. Guy in the back takes full. Guy in the front takes half. He's getting real beat.
Oh, half is 4, full is 8. Lightning.
All right, got it. Done. I meant to put Dribbly in there because I forgot again.
And I think that's it.
Fantastic. All right, I believe the last turn. I kind of forgot. Excuse me. That these guys didn't have to hit you with their big old fists to do their thing. So this guy's gonna come over here, and he's gonna just like. It almost looks like his like a weird club hand shifts into like the size of a giant, and it scoops up a bunch of the ground and throws it at Sar.
Oh,
Josh, John, I was so ready for so many things that could be them running up to Sar, and this was not something I think I have planned.
Oh dear.
it was an 18.
He just it does an 18 hit.
I believe so, yeah.
As he shouts, "I want to sparkle!"
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a lot of damage.
Mm.
Let me check. Creature gains a copy. So he wants your he wants he wants your star forms, but it is not your currently most used like most frequently used feature. So instead, he's getting spellcasting. So could you do me a favor?
Who knows what that means?
Could you do me a favor and like take a screenshot of your currently prepared spells and send them my way in Discord?
Oh, yeah.
But that is his turn. Helena, it is your go. I feel like he's going to be upset on his turn. Yes, regen. Oh, I don't know if you're aware you are muted, Helena.
I wasn't aware.
Unfortunate.
That power that he put on them, is that the one that gives you advantage?
Yeah, so they're like glowing, and anybody who attacks them has advantage.
Okay. So
Did
I'm
Sarge
gonna
just take a bunch of damage?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shoot that the same one that I did last time.
Mm-hmm. So the one on the left? No, the one on the right.
Yeah, the non-green one.
Okay, yeah, no, they moved. So this one moved down and that one moved up. Okay, yeah. The non-green one. Go for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Lordy.
Bam.
And he's in the light, so he's gonna take full damage. Is it 53, 69 damage.
Wow, that would almost kill me.
If he's not fully collapsed and dead, Dribbly will infuse that again.
He's looking real rough, but he's still on his feet.
All right, 3 more lightning.
Got
A
it.
little bit of, static electric shock at the end there.
Amazing. That's like you just blew off his arm levels of damage. All right. Itella, this guy is quite literally suffering from your light. What would you like to do?
Well, I think that's kind of obvious. I did move up here for a reason.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, one? Seriously? That's pretty sad.
Okay, so 10 damage.
Which is the one that nicked my magic?
So they copy it. They don't steal it. So you
Sure,
still have
like
it.
copied it, but I'm
this guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just about to be a bad teammate.
A positive note, he would have stolen your druid spell casting, so your warlock spells wouldn't apply.
Okay.
Where is it? Here. This guy, being unhappy as he is, and also me remembering how their ability works, he's going to move, which I think provokes an attack of opportunity from Dribbly.
He will take it. Well, no, he doesn't have a reaction.
Oh, that's right. He infused.
Yeah.
All right. So this guy like rears back, and his head almost like shifts and distorts into the size of into the shape of this like lizard creature, and it leans forward again and spews a line of lightning. Can I get it's actually shorter than I thought it was. Does it reach? Oh my god, it stops like right in front of your face, Corwin. It seems he got confused too. He's never used this one. Right in front of your face. Can I have a dexterity save, Itella?
Nope.
Oh my gosh. This is unfortunate. This is the one I think he's going to replace with whatever he gets from you. Because all they have to do is damage you. But this is going to hurt. 36 lightning damage.
First
All it goes.
question.
2 1s.
This is the first time I've been hit today.
Uh-huh. You
The
still have
temporary
the...
hit points that were at the beginning, are they gone?
Oh, yeah. Are those an hour, or are those until depleted, Helena?
Oh, let me check.
Please do. While you check that... Unfortunately for this guy, he wants to turn into a bug, but he can't because he's gonna take your he's gonna take your spellcasting as well because it's what you've used the most today.
Yeah.
And that's how they work. It doesn't matter what they want. That's why they're so grumpy.
No.
Okay,
It's
but the number
one-
was 36.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll wait for the answer.
It's 1 hour or until depleted.
Okay, so 1 hour, so
Okay.
they're gone.
So 36 is, wow, a number.
Yeah, so that's that guy's turn. A big old line of lightning. So he ditches the lightning breath, so he can't do that anymore. So you can get your spell
By the way, With the people learning your spell casting, do we know that? Like, is there an intrinsic knowledge that
I
they've kind of
don't.
copied that, or is it sort of an like that's entirely on their end?
That's on their end. Uh,
Gotcha.
so
Yeah.
you, until they do something with your ability, you don't know. And then when they do something, you're like, oh shit, that's mine.
Sure. And even then, that could be coincidence.
Correct.
Depending on one's own intelligence and know-how.
And whatever specific ability in question, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's your go.
Oh gosh, it's my go, right. People have not been I've not been perceiving people getting hit too hard thus far.
Somebody took a lot of damage.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
only
that
you and I
Well,
tell
you
us
yeah,
did.
that
to
did
be
just
injured.
happen.
Sorry. Sorry, I tell him.
Oh god, yeah, so did I. Yes. Completely forgot. I was too focused on the magic and other people that I forgot about myself.
Phenomenal.
Which, yeah, if I get hit by something that deals half of my life, my instinct is to go into star form. I don't know this is the best thing to do, but that's the instinct. Into chalice form again.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Nice.
Yeah, and going to trying to remember how the order of events I can do things works. If I
Well, star form is a bonus action, right?
chalice form myself,
Or chalice form.
that's a bonus action, and then I'm gonna cure wounds on myself,
Sure.
which means I can do that plus my moon sickle, and I can also, and he is in range, perfectly in range. Give an extra bump to Atella. So let me remember where all the rolls.
It's not a
all of
bonus
those
action to
are.
do that.
It's. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me double check that. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. That for the. Oh no, I think for the child's form, it's on the turn doing it, and or let's see.
Good check. Good to check.
Yeah. The chalice form thing just happens when I can cast a healing spell,
Oh,
and
nice.
the moon sickle just happens.
Nice.
So yes, bonus action into chalice form, and second level cure wounds on myself. Which the moon sickle has to go on to myself. Oh, that extra one can make all the difference. And the chalice form is the 2d4 plus wisdom, which goes on to Itala. So
Oh.
9 to Itala.
Well, hopefully she's around to hear
Sorry, how
that.
much?
9.
9. Wee!
And that's the best I can possibly do.
This is gonna probably go up to stream. Sorry, guys. Get out of here.
I rolled so many low numbers during that, but we're here for it.
Just. All right. So if you don't want to move at all, then it's Corwin.
Are you done, sir?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I'm at the perfect space. I mean, seems like where I'm standing right here, electricity can't get to me, you know? So I'm just gonna stay right where I'm at. And I really have a use for my bonus, so I'm just gonna attack a couple shots, couple more shots. It's good. So now I'm shooting the guy, right above SAR that I hit last time. Is Fairy Fire
Above
still going?
Itala.
What did I say? Sorry. Yeah, I tell it.
Yes,
That
it's
guy.
still going.
Okay. Pew. They're 24 to hit. So 16 piercing.
Very nice.
Dribbly already used his thing. So and again for 21 to hit and 16 more piercing.
All right. That will drop him.
Nice. Yeah, I can't. I don't really have a good use for the bonus, so I think I maybe will. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. So that's Corwin. I think Dribbly will just maybe kind of just turn, fly 5 feet, and then just open up and breathe a cone of electricity on the green guy. So it's a DC 15 dex save.
DC 15 deck save. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Nice.
That
So
is
14 damage.
unfortunate. Yeah. So 14.
14.
That was the both of you then?
Yes. And he can't infuse magic like that. It's got to be an attack. So
Yeah, it
when
has
he
to be like
gets
a
it back,
spell attack if you wanted to infuse magic,
right? So,
as far as
but
I
he got it
understand.
back. Maybe he'll use it a third time on Helena's bullets.
I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. So it comes to his turn, and you see his like he was like this guy's like looking at his hands and they start to glow, and he heals himself a little bit as he casts a healing word on himself, and he looks up at you, Sar, and he's like, "This is not shifting." So
No, it's not. Why would it be?
it's like they can copy abilities and have an innate idea of how to use them, but no control over what they take.
Yeah.
So with the other guy being down, this guy doesn't have access to this anymore. That was it.
Are you having your mic
Mm,
problem again?
yeah.
Thank you. Hopefully
Mhm.
that's back.
Yeah.
And given he swapped his ability to throw giant boulders, he's gonna have to run up. Uh,
Oh, I'm gonna use a reaction.
oh, sure.
Where is it? It's one of the spells they weren't able to nick because it was a warlock one,
Oh, nice.
and I've not had an opportunity to use this one yet.
Let's see. I've never seen this one. Da, 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 da. All right. All right. So it's within 10 feet of you, so the save happens here. It's a wisdom save?
Mhm.
Yes.
DC 18. He doesn't know what's going
Okay. Okay. Where is he going?
on.
I'll sort of point towards Dribbly and say, "The tomato juice."
Delightful. Okay. Let me look at your spells one more time. Cantrips, control frames. Oh, nothing useful there. Well, he's ended up in a position where
Don't I know it?
he ends up in a position where he's just smacking Dribbly for 25, or with 25, I should say.
Yep, that hits.
35.
Heavy hitters.
That hurts.
The kind of there's really only like two kind of offensive spells that I've got prepped. One is 4th level Fire Shield, and the other is 2nd level like Moonbeam and Wither and Bloom.
Yeah. But it is what it is. And he can't. There's nothing he can steal from Dribbly. I mean, I guess he can, right? It specifically doesn't say he gets to choose, so he steals it. Magic Fang, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it's just one of the things on his card.
I mean, copies it is technically what's happening. Yeah, it'd be Magic Fang because it's the one that he actively uses, right? He uses that every time he hits, and he uses Infuse Strikes every time. That's a toss-up. What do you think? Does he use Magic Fang or Infuse Strikes more often?
Today he's actually used in Thief Strikes more.
All
For
right.
sure.
So, and it's again, it's not steal, it's copy. Sorry.
Right.
So he copies Infused Strikes. Oh God! And they don't have a choice, so he ditches the spellcasting. That's so unfortunate for him. Like, they sound like they'd be really dangerous, but since they have absolutely no control over it, less so.
It's an RNG danger. It can be super dangerous, or it can be well handled.
All right, so over to Helena.
Is Dribbly still there though?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna shoot.
Yeah, sneak attack.
That'll hit. Oh, he is out of light, however, so.
And I guess Dribbly will infuse that as well. Keep it going. Oh. 6 more lightning.
Nice.
12 piercing, 22 lightning.
Did mess that up. He was supposed to heal for more. That's fine. That's damage. Just that way. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
I tell
Well, I guess I have to take a couple steps forward and then smack him again. Just because I have nothing else to do.
that'll hit, and he's in your light. Yeah, you're definitely doing damage.
And I will keep following him. So.
Sar.
Okay. Yeah, let's guiding bolt here.
Okay. Well, you have advantage, don't
Press
you,
the
from your
button, yeah.
own?
Oh yeah, from from my
Oh, well, technically, Mothership would have had advantage too. Oh well. I stopped forgetting.
but also I forgot. No, I didn't get hits. No, I did. Never mind. Is a 17 a hit?
That will hit. Unless you want to roll with advantage.
To crit fish, I was trying to remember if I should have been a bit ago. When was it that I took damage, and when was it that I cast the spell? Is what I was trying to
Oh,
remember.
that's
But
fair. So do you want to just give me a con save now, and we'll see what you get?
sure, because it could all be irrelevant. With the forgetting it anyway. I do have advantage due to my warlock thing, but yeah.
So I think you'd need a 17 to succeed. I'm not just saying that because the last two numbers are
Is a
17.
7 or an 8 more than a 17?
Unfortunately, it is not. So yeah, Fairy Fire would have dropped.
Yeah.
So.
Which is very suitable because we forgot about it shortly after it happened.
Very convenient.
So, yeah.
Thank you for obliging concentration check. All right, but I believe that's it for you. So we're over to
Yes, indeed.
Corwin.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep trying to kill this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him a couple more times. And is the fairy fire still there?
No, that's what we just went over. But you
and
do have
then
advantage because of
yeah.
him glowing from guiding bolt.
Oh, cool. Then that's a crit.
Sure is.
And I'll turn advantage off. So, how about 18 piercing?
Could have been
Could
better.
have been better. Yeah. Okay, that's one shot. And the next one.
Yep.
22 or 17 more.
Damage is damage.
Almost matching the crit.
Damage is damage.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. And I won't move. There's no point in it. So, and Dribbly's just gonna go ahead and breathe lightning again. So it's a DC 15 dex save. 13 lightning damage.
As an oof.
It's always
Um,
so satisfying when the one-off guiding bolt advantage actually does lead to a crit.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's
was
nice.
great. He's not gonna move, so that's us. We're done.
That was you and the Drake. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to double check a thing. One moment. And he can, so it's like, unfortunate, he can choose not to take an ability, but if he does that, he has to take an item instead, and Ghibli has none.
Right.
Uh, trying to double check. I don't think that's the case. Correct. Okay. Smacking at. Yeah, I think he's just smacking at Itella. That doesn't look like it hit.
No, there's no chance that would
Yeah, that's a
hit.
slight miss.
All right. Helena. What you doing? You might be muted.
So that effect is off now, right?
Yeah, no more advantage.
I'm gonna shoot him.
For now.
Ooh.
Oh, no,
Ooh.
maybe not.
Oh, that'll jam your rifle,
Ooh.
unfortunately, and you've already used your inspiration today.
Uh,
That's unfortunate. All right. Unless you want to move, that's it for you.
yeah, I'll stay here.
All right, over to Itella. Yeah, that'll hit.
Add 2 lightning to that.
So, 12. Okay. Damage is dealt. I think one thing you guys have definitely noticed, specifically Itella, this one, unlike the last one, seems to be regenerating. It probably stole somebody's regeneration, or copied, technically. And it ain't letting that go. That's why I dropped the spellcasting. All right, over to Sar then.
Okay. Itella's not looking too bad over there, right?
Yeah, injured, but not too bad.
In which case, yeah, let's do a okay. I'm trying to decide, do I want to do this at 2nd level or 4th level? Do I want to go full on out, or just let people? No, I don't want to let people get more hits in, and things are getting too complicated as things are going on. So let's go 4th level moonbeam.
Nice, cool, awesome. Con save. Half damage then.
Yeah.
Does that force it to return to a form? And if so, does this have a different form?
It does. If it has an original form, it has to go back to that form. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the damage then?
Well,
But I
actually,
think
it didn't fail.
it does specifically say a
Yeah.
shape changer makes a saving throw.
Oh,
So
it
it's
also says if it
specifically a
fails.
shape changer. Yeah.
It didn't fail, so it wouldn't be affected.
Sure. Yeah.
15 damage, half, so 7. Okay. Over to Corwin.
Rinse and repeat. Couple more. See if oh, you know what? Well, that one hits.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming a 28 hits. For 10 damage. And I keep meaning to do this. I mean, I do have 4 of them a day. I'm gonna go ahead. So you see me shoot it, and then I just disappear. Invisibility. I'm gonna do nature's veil, which just makes me invisible until the end of or start of my next turn. So this shot's gonna have advantage.
Sure, yeah. Makes sense.
I don't
That'll
know,
hit.
19 might have hit anyway, but yeah. 14.
14 is damage.
And I don't think I'll move. So even though I'm invisible, you don't see any footprints in the dirt. But okay, that should be Corwin. And your release is going to do again. You got to get a DC 15 dex save. Breathe in lightning.
Mm-hmm. That's
So you
half.
saved it. Yeah. So 5.
Cool.
A little bit of
Which
lightning.
I believe that puts it to his turn. Which I
Yes.
believe puts it to Moonbeam.
Yes. Another 4th level damage. I think. It's still the save.
12. So roll the damage.
That's more damage.
Very nice. I imagine how this worked out is Dribbly's lightning breath dropped it, but the regeneration effect was like knitting it back together, and then the moonbeam just like burned it to a crisp and it collapsed.
Incinerate it while it's burning. Yeah.
And now
while
it
it's
is
trying to
done.
recover. Yeah.
Now it is done.
Sweet. Teamwork.
Fantastic. Let's I imagine you guys have a chat about that weirdness as you guys move northward.
They take your powers permanently, or can you still cast magic? Which I guess you already have.
So yeah, that's also something that Saw will use another aura of vitality.
Sure.
To sort of do a bunch of healing up amongst the party.
Very cool. But as you guys move up here,
over the following minute, yeah,
for sure. As you guys move up here, I imagine, especially, I mean, it's up to you guys, but for the sake of ease, we're gonna be stopping here. But I thought you guys might like to know some loot. As you guys move up here, you find a handful of dead creatures. Specifically, you find 6 Duragar and another creature that you guys aren't entirely sure you recognize, sort of wrapped in a black robe, which you guys can sort of investigate to see what the heck that is. While I do up a note of your loot here that you find in this location. So if anybody who wants to can maybe investigate, would make sense.
I think this time Corwin will just stand guard.
Somebody has a robe on. I will investigate to see what he is.
Hmm.
If Atela's
Oh,
going to
that's bad.
investigate.
I'm no
They're
clue.
getting a guidance before moving in.
I think the guidance would help that.
Make it a 10.
An extra D4 on getting blown up can help.
That 19. So I mean, you realize. Oh, I can't words today. I'm realizing. That is an alhoon. What an alhoon is a mind flayer that practices wizardry and has been exiled from the mind flayer colony. That's the short version.
Can I do a history on mind flayers?
Yeah, give it to me. What you got?
I don't have a good history modifier, mind you, but yeah. Oh.
I mean, I feel like you have the basic understanding of what mind flayers are. Um, let's see. Did you want more information on the Alhoon in relation to the mind flayers, or did you want more information on the mind flayers?
So I'm more thinking this is Sar's perspective of mind flayers of him being between the Underdark and the Overworld. What do you think his knowledge and expectation of mind flayers might be?
I feel like you'd have a basic understanding of what they are. Eat brains, turn people into mind flayers, that kind of thing. One thing you would also like fairly well understand is that if there is an Alhoon running around in this region, clearly it's right there. Well, it's dead now, but it was wandering around. Um, there's probably no mind flayer colony anywhere near you guys because they would not be hanging out together, right?
Mm.
Like you're
And
talking continents away, probably.
With a 17 history of seeing these here, how much would I expect? How surprised or not would I be to see mind flayers here in this sort of a few days travel through the Underdark from um, one of our entry points.
Given that the Alhun are exiles, you're less surprised, but it's still a little surprising. This thing was probably here looking for something, or in something in that capacity. But it's dead now.
And actually, there is actually one other thing.
Sure.
Out of character, I think I'm less knowledgeable than my in character. So when it comes to in character,
Okay.
When it comes to mind flayers, is it this thing of they can sort of pseudo see through their sort of minion's eyes or something? Is that right?
Not necessarily. Especially especially if you're talking about like in this context where it looks like the Alhun was joined by a bunch of Duragar. Probably not. If you understand what I mean.
I do. Yeah, I just didn't want to make too many out of context claims that my in character person would know better.
Yeah.
But this thing is dead, right? It's not.
Yeah, it looks pretty dead.
I mean, but it's undead too, so does it look extra dead? I mean,
it is no longer moving. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And it's been dead at least like a minimum of since before your fight with these creatures.
Okay.
Let me send this to the group chat. That's correct, I believe. And before I hit the enter button here, it does have this robe, and the robe seems like it's probably magical. Do you want to strip the Alhun and take its robe? That's one way to make sure it's dead.
I would be very much interested in the robe.
Cool.
I think Itala was the one that was doing the investigating too. So, I mean, Elena's there too, right? But
yeah. So currently you don't know what the robe does, but most of the other stuff is pretty self-explanatory. There you go. But I think it could make sense to sleep in this like flooded out farmhouse, but maybe not. We'll leave that for next time to decide. Does that sound good, everybody?
that works.
Sure, yeah.
Nice.
The smell depends.
Yeah, fair. There's a barn over there. Maybe you want to sleep in the barn.
The barn would probably be better. At least we could sleep in the loft if it's you know, watered, muddy.
True, yeah.
Yeah, if there's somewhere off the ground.
Amazing. Alrighty. I think we're going to head off on a little bit of a raid. Thank you all so much for coming. Hopefully we'll be back next week with the immediate continuation of this, and hopefully I'll have more of a brain and talk a little better. Either way, though, it was a great time. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic weekend, and as always, great gaming.
Thank you,
Take care,
Ixon.
everyone.
Thank you all.
Be well.
Until
Bye.
next time.
Bye.